Hello, hello, hello. Today, I have a spooky, scary Kusoge. Is it Kusoge? Is it Kino? I think it's neat, personally. It might not be the greatest game, it might not be the most exciting game, but it's a very fun little concept. And it's something that could really have only been born of its era. An era of spooky ghost stories and, you know, silly little things like that. We're gonna be exercising hilariously photoshopped faces from real life photos. There's like some legends surrounding this game that, you know, people who worked on it ended up being cursed by real cursed photos that they used for the video games. I think there was something about the developer possibly cutting off his own thumb or fingers or something. People being hospitalized. Well, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. But, you know, even their marketing at the time, they thought this would be really really cool. This would get everyone to know about our game or something. But yeah, hello Scarf the Smith, 99 Prisma Balloons, Ematron. Welcome to the stream. This is a game that I've been wanting to play and stream for a while, and now we're finally doing it today for this spooky Halloween season. Speaking of which, it's already October 22nd, and I haven't played Illbleed yet. Time is running out. I'm kind of in panic mode. I'm like, wait, I didn't even get to play half of the games I wanted to play. That's the problem of me, just as per usual, being a perfectionist and wanting to draw thumbnails for things. I'm sorry for being this way. Anyways, I don't know if I have anything else to really talk about. I'm very light on subjects. Did you hear about Half-Life using an actual dead person's body as a texture for one of the bodies? Yeah, I've heard about that before. It wouldn't surprise me if they did, though. Half-Life is a very creepy series. It's sci-fi horror. It's, when you look into the lore, the Half-Life lore. No, like when you look into the story and like how everything took place, it is a very deeply disturbing game. And it's got areas where there is creepy ambiance that plays, and people took that creepy ambiance and you could hear it to this day in various mods and like creepy projects. It's The sound library at Valve is a really good one, so if I guess indie devs and people that want to make mods ever need a giant sound library, typically like getting a lot of stuff from Half-Life and Half-Life 2 is there's just so many good sounds in those games. Valve is a very good video game developer when they actually do make games. Their level of detail, their scrutiny at like doing what they do is top of the line, the best, honestly. It was not with permission. Well, you know, video games are kind of a really weird morally gray zone anyways. Most developers, now this is like the really spooky thing, but people who actually develop and make games, get this, they don't get paid royalties. They develop the game, and then, you know, they get paid pennies, and then the game goes gold, and then it sells 6 gorillion units, and then they see none of that money. The publisher takes it all, and then they blow it on awful AAA games and burn all that money away, while the code monkeys get sent off to the next to the next job that they have to do. Spooky, isn't it? But yeah, no. I think everyone in the game industry breaks rules at this point, or if there even is a rule that says like, yeah, you can't really use dead people as a texture in your video game. This is kind of like the era where developers would just like take pictures of themselves around the office and take pictures of their friends and family, or get them in and voice act. It's like, hey, we got a game we gotta make. Do you want to like come into the office on Friday and like do some line recordings? We don't have money to hire anyone to do this kind of stuff. Let's head on inside. We were standing out in the rain long enough, honestly. But yeah. This game is very cheaply made. It is, you know, at the time that this kind of came out, I believe it's, you know, a 3D was the next big thing. Everyone was making 3D games. And Media Factory, who was the developer of this, was, or the publisher or the developer, I can't remember, but like, you know, shoestring budget, they make a lot of 2D games in like weird 2D styles, and this was their attempt at doing horror. And, you know, we never got this in the United States, and then Europe never got it as well. Pretty much we had to wait years and years for it to finally get a fan translation, which I will be playing the fan translation today. There's like sorry, I'm like spacing. Okay, okay, when I grabbed my personalized copy of the game, there are 3 versions of this. There's the normal version, vanilla, which I will be playing, but there is an additional visual novel mode, just in case it gets a little bit frustrating. And the save should be compatible between the 2 versions. So, you know, if you hit a snare, if it ever gets too difficult for you, there's always an option to just experience the entire story by mashing the same button over and over again. Because there's some pretty complex button mashing under a very, very tight window. Think of this kind of like as, we got Fatal Frame at Homes. Also, I hope you're good at Parappa the Rapper. Luckily, the button mashing segments are always the same. No matter like what, they don't really change or anything. So, eventually, once you get past like the first part of the game, it becomes harder and harder to exorcise ghosts from photos. Oh, thank you for the redeem. I got some water here. Figured I'm gonna need it, because today's game is gonna have a lot of reading. It's got voice acting, too. But it's all in Japanese. So that's like the weird conundrum of like, what do I do? Do I let the character speak? Do I let you read along with me? Or do I read over it with my my ugly nerd voice? I don't know. I don't know. So, I expect to maybe get a little bit frustrated near the end of the game. But we'll see if I'm gamer enough that I don't have to whip out the easy modo. Then there's like also a third version which tunes up the difficulty to insane levels because, you know, once the fan translator was going through it, I guess they figured like, why not? Why not? Let's just make the Chaos Edition. Let's make it so insane, so difficult, so hard that the most Kino game lover out there could try their hand at it and be insane or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think. What other news has happened? Why? I feel like I had something to talk about, but I'm completely forgetting. Don't be an old man, Rick. Don't be an old man, Rick. Don't say it. Don't say it. The weather has been very nice and beautiful, and I kind of wanted to go sit out in the backyard for a while, but I'm like, no. I said I'd stream at 5 p.m. and I can't go out in the backyard and enjoy some brisk air. Just nice, refreshing. Maybe see if there's been some news that a stray cat, a quite fat calico, is wandering around out in the backyard every so often. And it makes me wonder, calico cats only are, you know, mostly only female. And if it's a really fat stray cat, maybe it's pregnant. So there might be kittens in my future. And if it has a really cute kitten, well, I'm just gonna snatch that and it's gonna become my cute kitten. But that's just like, that's assuming so far ahead into the future that I'm even right. That this stray pregnant cat, that stray cat is probably pregnant. It is probably gonna choose our backyard. That is very undisturbed to have her litter in it somewhere. I don't know. We will see. We will see. I haven't owned a cat for years. I never really had an indoors cat. Maybe I wouldn't like an indoors cat. We've always had birds as pets, but you know, years have passed. We've lost many of our pets, and you know, not really in a hurry to replace a lot of those pets. So maybe it could be time to be having a pet cat, now that we don't really have that many pet birds anymore. I mean, I got a macaw, but that thing lives forever, and I don't think a cat's gonna mess with a macaw unless a cat doesn't want its paw anymore. That would be awful, though. I don't know. I used to have a Rottweiler and a calico cat, and they were best friends. They got along pretty well, so you know, it's usually about pet temperament. You just gotta hope you get the best temperament when you're getting an animal. In which case, my long-haired Chihuahua, he has a very beautiful temperament. He doesn't have an aggressive bone in his body. He'll bark and snarl at another dog sometimes, but he's just a spoiled little brat. You could just pick him up, do whatever. He'll never bite you. He'll never growl at you. He just might get a little bit territorial if he maybe has a snack, and my family has had to essentially take in a dead relative's pet. And, you know, we can't really rehouse the poor fellow. But that's the instance in which my little guy gets a little bit angry because he's like, what? I gotta share the house with another male dog? And so yeah, sometimes they get pissed at each other, but other than that, they're usually friends. 99% of the time. It's very rare. Anyways, why am I talking about my pets? Oh yeah, might be kittens in the future. And I'm sure they'd get along with Chihuahuas. The Chihuahuas don't really do anything. Like, they'll go out in the backyard and everything, and I've been told they stay away from the cat. They don't bother it or anything, and the cat's not bothered by them, so they're already acquainted, maybe, perhaps. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing so many birds in my backyard lately, or the fat squirrels. I guess maybe the cat's like driving off a lot of the wildlife, and I've seen wild turkeys in my backyard, I've seen raccoons in my backyard, I've seen possums in my backyard, I've seen all kinds of creatures and critters. Though the flock of turkeys was really cool, because I was like, whoa, turkeys for free. I like seeing wild animals. I like seeing wild turkeys. Luckily, you know, I'm not on foot. I'm always protected, because turkeys are very terrifying. If you come across an aggressive bunch of them, they get pretty territorial, and they're pretty stupid. I've been held up in traffic because a giant flock of turkeys decided to surround some guy's car and start pecking at their own reflections in it. That's the kind of beauty that wildlife supplies. Just, you're there someday, and then a bunch of wild turkeys walk out of a bush, and you're surrounded, and you're like, whoa, and then they kill you. Anyways, it's not even Thanksgiving. It's not even Halloween yet. Let's jump into Kowai Shashin, Shinrei Shashin Kitan. Ooh, ooh. Okay, let me start the game up. The beautiful PS1 logo. Oh my god. They should have never replaced this, honestly. They should have just always stuck with this logo and this opening sound. Alright, for the starting soon screen, I don't think all the music in this game has been ripped. So I was like, shit. I was desperately searching for a full OST out there, and I don't think it actually exists. Whoever did the game rip of this didn't get everything, I think. And that's a bummer. I think this song is like missing from every soundtrack that I could find. Yeah, here's our beautiful psychic woman with huge assets who is gonna exorcise Photoshop spirits from cursed photography. I think she's pretty. I think she's very lovely. She's got a little bit of a long face, but I think that's cute. Yeah, I want the rumble on. We don't have anything in the album yet. Wait. Yeah, they're closed. I didn't unlock everything ahead of time.
Watashi no namae wa Hiori. 私には小さい頃から不思議な力があった。私の持っている力、それは霊を見ること、そして悪意を持つ霊と戦い、それを消し去ること。
I'm wondering if point filtering looks better on this, since it is kind of like pixelized anyways.
今私は
Make it look like nice and crisp for you guys.
その力を使って生きている。特に写真に焼き付いた 死者の執念を払い浄化することが私のなりわいである。
It's not a bad life. The Exorcism Specialist, Chapter 1. Exorcism request received. Review Exorcism notes. Dad's left behind notes. The ghost's main body will not be visible at first. There will always be something strange in the possessed photo. Use the ring and find that first. When you find it, start your spirit searching. X to toggle the spirit mode. Spirit mode consumes your life force quickly, so make sure to use it sparingly. In spirit mode, the ring will spin faster and turn red when it's close to the lurking spirit. Defend with seal attacks. Up, right, down, left. You know, all the square right, O down, X left. No, I'm getting that all wrong. You know, up triangle, right circle, down X, left square. Aim in the direction of the ghosts to block their attacks and stun them. Once stunned, you can seal them away just as I taught you. Complete the seals quickly while the ghost is trapped. There are 9 possible seals. Finish all 9 for the strongest effects. Once the ghost disappears, victory is yours. Their power will restore your missing life force. When the ring stops reacting, the photo is fully exorcised. The purification process is very dangerous. Never let your guard down. Back in. Now this is the gameplay portion of the game. That summer, we held a test of courage. A desolate shrine sat in the middle of our town. We had to enter the deepest part of the shrine late at night and return with a photo for proof. Most of the photos were normal, but the very last photo... There's a saying here. If you pass under a torii gate in the middle of the night, you must never look back. I wonder where the ghost is. Curious. Ooh. I gotta get like plenty of practice at this. Sometimes you like barely get any reaction time. It already feels like half the bar is depleted before you put in the last or the first you know, the first input. Now the thing is, you could very easily see there's something here, but it's like, oh, it's yellow. Sometimes you gotta find like the pixel perfect. Yeah, no, sometimes it is just literally pixel perfect. So you'll be hovering over the ghost and be like, why isn't it doing anything? Fuck, I fucked up the last input. Don't worry, we'll crack out the visual novel mode if I need to later. This is a spooky orb. As you can see, pixel perfectness. There's kind of a rhythm to this to get down after a while. I still flub my inputs though. Exorcism succeeded. Hiori's exorcism report. The figure hanging from the Torii Gate tried to pull you into another world. When a sacred place like that shrine becomes abandoned, it's common for evil spirits to take it over. Fooling around in a place like that can be dangerous. Okay. Awful smell. A horrible smell drifted from that car. Everyone I gave a lift always mentioned that awful, rotting smell. Not only that, but sometimes the car would just shake violently. It wasn't normal. It almost felt like something was trying to drag the car away. I mean, the car was cheap, so I expected it to be a piece of crap, but after seeing this photo, I couldn't just ignore this problem any longer. It's so charming how fucking like it's yeah, just take a photo of like the developer in his car and then like Photoshop a few faces around it. Here's a little hand down here. I love this. It's so goofy. If the game audio is too loud, do please let me know. But I think it's balanced enough compared to my voice. Hello, that guy from somewhere. Oh, whoops. If you're ever having trouble fighting the ghosts because they come from seemingly random directions, I mean, just look in the top right at the buttons. And when they flash, just, you know, hit that button. That kind of like simplifies the process if you don't want to go off of like visuals alone. I want to try and get good at these seals. Almost. There was still... Oh, she's reading. So I think the rule that I'm going to set for myself is if she says anything, I'm not going to talk over her. I will preserve the voice acting, and you can just, you know, read along. Well, there's no way I could drive that car again, so I sold it to a friend who works at a junkyard. I got a letter from him a while later. Behind the wheel cover, he found a mass of hair twisted into the axle. That car was involved in a murder. Peekaboo. A child went missing while their parents played at a nearby pachinko parlor. Pachinko parlor. Why did I pronounce it that way? Strange things started to occur at that 24-hour parking lot from then on. Sometimes a small human shape would dart between the cars. Other times, a child's handprint would appear in a locked car at night. When I took this photo, I swear I heard a kid's playful voice saying, "I'm over here!" I wonder what 3 things in this photo that stand out would happen to be. Oh, I was like right on the pixel. I never expected that to happen, to be pixel perfect. That one's tricky. Hello, Luftwaffe. Then... this one's like not even anywhere near the ghost. That one tripped me up. Maybe by the end of the game, I'll be so good at this, it won't even matter. It's like basically muscle memory, but I'm like, I have the memory of a goldfish, so it probably won't be like that. Notice how like every time you use this, it takes a huge chunk out of it. You can't be spamming that. I can't even like get that one in time. Exorcism succeeded. Hiori's exorcism report. It seems like the child slipped out of the parlor and played in the parking lot. The child must have found a friend in whatever spirit lurked there. Now they're probably playing hide and seek for eternity in whatever dimension they were dragged into. I think more media needs to have stories where kids die. And I know that sounds sick and twisted and fucked up, but a lot of older media was basically kind of centered around, hey kid, don't do this thing, otherwise thing will get you. And, you know, that kind of scared the shit out of kids and taught them to not do dumb shit that was very dangerous and could get them killed. You know, don't go outside after 8 p.m. or the boogeyman will get you. Like, yeah, what I'm getting at here is we need more boogeyman stories in media. This looks like a really cool game, and I'm not saying that because of the character. Yeah, she's got some nice boobs on her. I'm not gonna ignore the elephant in the room. She's hot. I like her. She's got pretty eyes too. I like her hair. There's a lot about her to like. She's a really cute design.
霊と戦うこと。それが今は身寄りもなく。一人ぼっちの私が生きていくためのたった一つの手段。次はどんな手紙が届くのだろう。
To my adopted son, don't go outside. There are humans out there. I guess, yeah, humans are the scariest thing. So at this point, I guess it's just don't go outside because humans are gonna get you. Kids like monsters. They're not afraid of monsters anymore. They're just afraid of other people. And after every 3 stages, you're able to save. Hiori's World, Chapter 2.
私は一人でこの屋敷に住み、エージェントが持ち込む除霊の仕事をこなしている。
She lives alone in a mansion
母
too,
を
just
早
like
く亡
me.
くし、私と同じ力を持っていた父は、私が7つの頃に失踪してしまった。
I don't necessarily live in a mansion, just a modest home in the middle of nowhere. With my slime and my crow. So not entirely alone, but may as well be alone. That's hermit shit right there. Some weird incubi in the middle of the forest in an abandoned home with a crow and a slime.
それ以来私はこの屋敷からあまり外に出たことがない。外の世界は私にとって霊と対話する世界よりも未知で恐ろしい。
To me, the outside world was far more terrifying than the world of spirits. What was I just saying? What was I just saying? People are the real monsters. If given the opportunity, would you want to live like that in real life? Honestly, yes. I would like to be able to be comfortable living on my own and not needing anyone ever, but I think I would go mad from going lonely, because I do get stir crazy from feeling like I don't have any friends, or I don't have a girlfriend or anything. So sometimes I get like pretty bummed out and sad about things, because I'm like, when am I gonna not feel alone? But if I have to like be alone and like be financially secured and not have anyone else make problems for me, then sure. I would just live alone in a mansion in the middle of nowhere and maybe look at spooky photos all day. I mean, I use the internet, so I'm technically looking at spooky photos anyways. Ochiai. Our school uniforms changed 3 years ago, but one girl still wears the old one. And the winter one at that. Everyone at my school seems to know this girl. She only goes up to talk about our waists. Or she only goes up to about our waists. She walks in a strange, clumsy fashion, but is still somehow fast. The students spread rumors about her, saying things like her legs don't move, and she just gently glides. I do like the little ghost stories that they came up with for these segments. She hasn't done anything bad per se, but rumor has it if you run into her alone at night, like in the bathroom, something terrible might happen. Toilet Hanako! Oh! They just censor out their faces. It's like, I wonder what could be off about this. This is a classic right here. Just a photo with a hand over the shoulder, and it doesn't belong to anyone. Ooh, it's like that one Pokemon NPC. It's like, are you aware of the hand on your shoulder? Ghost Pokemon have like always been my favorite type. I thought about probably doing some like, eventually when I do play a Pokemon game on the channel, all ghost runs, but I'm like, wait, I'd just be stuck with like 6 haunters. That'd be a terrible idea. I wouldn't even be able to evolve it into a Gengar, because I guess like if I were to cheat, I could evolve them into Gengars, but then I was like, what other rules can I impose? Like all ghost types, all dark types, then I'm like, wait, well, dark types premiered in Generation 2, so when I get the silver, all the dark types are pretty much locked behind post-game anyways, so also another awful idea. And then the new ghost type as well is also post-game, I believe, so I'm like, I just have to play through with another 6 haunters. So I'm like, do I introduce poison into the mix? Do I just count psychic as being creepy? Do I just do like team spirits and yokais or something where, you know, psychic, ghost, dark? That would make things easier and more tolerable, maybe until I get into the other generations. I don't know. Oh shit, pixel perfect. This looks like they just like took this looks like it's from a painting. Isn't that the cover of the Silent Hill movie? Did you notice what looks like a Buddhist mantra on the side? Yeah. You can see the outer border. I mean, that's kind of like what we're doing to seal these spirits. Okay, so it's upwards. Oh, another pixel perfect. She might kill me though. Nah, I got her. Got your ass. This is gonna get like really hard later on in the game. That's why there's a visual novel ROM hack edition of it essentially. You just want to take in the spooky vibes and appreciate it.
Yes, funky!
Oh. Mobile Suit Grundle, thank you. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. Thanks for the continued support and everything. Hope you're doing well. That girl used to be a student here, right before graduation. She fell onto the train tracks and was killed. No one knows whether it was an accident or suicide. You know, if I actually like cared about censoring myself in the modern internet era, not error. My brain isn't working today. I'm so sorry. It's never working, honestly. The randomizer is neat. Changes all the button presses each time. Yeah, the chaos mode. I'm not gonna play that because I'd go insane probably. But yeah, hey Natsume, welcome to the stream. What was I saying? Oh yeah, well, I see like YouTubers and other streamers like clean up their language and they just say suicide as sewer slide, and I'm just like, why are you doing that? That's so stupid. What are you doing? Why are you perverting the language? Why are you making life into an edgeless, spineless? I don't know. I kind of like edginess. It just sucks to see people like round off they sand down the edges of everything in life. It's like, man, it's a serious topic too. We shouldn't like babify it. That's just dumb. Oh no, they're gonna censor me if I say suicide. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. Censorship is stupid. In any form. Rumor has it that her legs, from the thighs down, were sliced off. Actually, I showed this picture to my sister who went to this school. Ah, Ochiai is still there, huh? She said. Bowling. It's because YouTube detects it, strips you of revenue, and puts the suicide hotline below your video. Joke's on them! I don't fucking make any money doing this shit. The walls were turned into full-size mirrors during the remodel, which creeped out the staff. I know it sounds weird, but it felt like we were constantly being watched. I do things for the fun of it. I don't know. It would be nice to make money off of what I do and being able to share Scrimblow games and stuff, but I don't have a good enough voice for that. I don't know. I try hard. It's been 3 years. It's not happening, bros. It's not happening. I don't think I'm gonna like quite take off or be able to ever get to a point where I could focus on something like this full time. But you know, maybe whatever. It's like it's the classic streamer problem of just start 10 years ago is the only advice that can be given, and I started way too late. One way I don't mind is how Nexpo did it, where it garbles his speech, but the word itself is on screen. I don't know. I think in any capacity, it just bothers me because I like to put things on in the background and listen to them. And when I hear bleeps or just random silences, I think my audio is glitching, but no, it's just a video. I'm like, God damn it. I think something's wrong with my PC. And it's like, oh, no, it's just a video. I'm like, God damn it. You know, if these people wanted to actually make content out of creepy stuff and serious topics, I think they have more to worry about than saying, like, serious words and bad words and stuff. You know, if you're going to talk about serial killers, I think you kind of have to expect that you're going to get demonetized to hell and back, and you're probably going to have to rely on, like, Patreon or other sources of revenue. You know? It sucks. I just hate that censorship is kind of the thing of the era now. And I don't know. The walls were turned into full-size mirrors during the remodel, which creeped out the staff. I know it sounds weird, but it felt like we were constantly being watched. Strange things always happened at that bowling alley. Monitors would turn on without warning. The return machine would randomly activate and pull the cleaner's arm in. Things like that. A new hire started acting strangely and quit soon after. After all that started, he was in the pin setting room, cleaning while the bowling alley was closed when a ball came flying in despite no one being around. When they looked down the lane, his eyes locked with something. Yeah, I think that's the way to really just do it. You just funnel people into a Patreon. Even no matter how big of a creator you are on the internet, it's like YouTube is just dying at this point. Everything's kind of like collapsing right now, it feels. This one's like being precise. Colchis! Welcome everyone, welcome raiders. Thank you for the raid, Colchis. Let me finish my mantras and I'll get to you in just a second. Ooh. Okay. I screwed up. Let me give you a little shout out. Don't accidentally raid, Rick. Don't accidentally raid. Text box, please. Please, why are you doing... Okay, there we go. Sorry. You were playing Final Fantasy, correct? Correct. I am playing Kowai Shashin, Shinrei Shashin Kitan, which I probably completely botched how you pronounce that. Hello, Lilith Gelmont. Hello, Dubious. Hello again, that guy from somewhere. Multi-stream drifting, I see. That feature of like when you get raided is so obnoxious. Like you get caught red-handed when you're multi-stream drifting, and then it's like a sense of shame. I sure hope this guy's head in the ball return is okay. It's a very simple but charming game that I'm playing today. Partly considered Kusoge. We're purifying cursed photos. Oh, a spooky orb. I don't think it's here. Oh. The face down here, I can't let her hit me. She hit me. It's okay, it's okay. As long as I don't mess this up. How did a photo of me end up in this game? You never existed, Colchis. You died a lot. Well, no. You would exist and then you died. You died. Then they put you in a PS1 game. This game is too spooky. I'm gonna cry. And thank you for the follow, Natsume. Natsume? Natsume? Like the company, the game company? Am I pronouncing it correct? Hiori's Exorcism report. You can see my my beautiful gothic psychic girlfriend right now. For everyone, look at her and take in her beauty. I love her. That's the pronunciation? Okay, I got it correct. I'm always proud of myself when I can actually pronounce things correct, because I pronounce a lot of things wrong. Lonely spirits with nowhere to go often gather in lively places. Mirror-like surfaces are easy for ghosts to affect, so a tense feeling around mirrors is pretty natural. Prettiest girl off an ATI Radeon box? Hell yeah, she has that vibe. Just give her some fucking fairy wings and then we've completed the package. I like when older... I feel everything's way too, like, typically pretty now. I feel like most modern anime styles are all kind of like homogenized, and they all just look too perfect, and I don't know if I like the current vibe that anime has, in all honesty. Photos, mirrors, and the like can connect us to other worlds and act like windows to use. She looks like a Dolphy? I guess good point. She looks like a doll in a way. Faces in the subway. I took this when coming home from a night of drinking on the last train. My coworker and I were drunk and lively and nearly fell onto the tracks, but I froze when I saw those things looking at me. I frequently use this station, but I've never once seen something like those glowing, yet dead eyes. Have they always been watching us? You miss visuals like Hakuto no Ken and Yu Yu Hakusho? I do too. When Adult Swim started airing on Cartoon Network, and I saw Yu Yu Hakusho, I like instantly fell in love with the vibe of the show, and I'm like, yeah, this is great. Like every Saturday, I'd be up late at night, and then Yu Yu Hakusho would be on, and I'd be like, this is maximum comfy. We need to go back to that. Now they would just like play popular shit. All anime has just been discovered at this point. Sorry, I'm like giving it my focus here. Oh man, that last one's so tough. I screwed it up. The mantras are always the same. So it's just a matter of like muscle memory. If you want to get really good at this game and speedrun it, you could basically master it, no problem. There's so many spirits in this photo. You can see he has like a fucked up double hand. I'm just using this to get all the practice I can get. The hanging scrimblow. Yeah, if this game were made today, people would go, that's an AI generated hand. But even now, AI could like generate hands pretty well. It's kind of fucked up. I hear that Hong Kong 97 is getting a sequel. I saw something about that. I didn't actually look at the trailer though. Is it like official, or is it kind of like a Barkley shut up and jam kind of thing? Uses some AI and downscales with, oh, that's a shame, that's a shame. How to like instantly kill my interest in anything is just say that like, yeah, AI was used to make this or create it, and I'm just like, yeah, no human creativity was here, so pack up the bags, boys, we're getting the fuck out. Ghosts often lurk in dangerous places like this. They'll often help cause accidents that wouldn't cause accidents that wouldn't normally happen. Like, I'm terrified of the concept of, like, being at subways because I feel like a very unsafe place. And there was a situation where I had to use one once, and my line got held up, and I got abandoned in a very dangerous part of the city because someone committed suicide on the tracks ahead. So, yeah. But one of the creepiest parts in Silent Hill 3, I think, is just when you're in that subway area. I hate the subway area of Silent Hill 3. And then there's that fucked up scene where Heather gets fucking pushed onto the tracks by an invisible force. And my brain just instantly like goes like, no, yeah, just a normal person could probably do that if they wanted to. You get some like unhinged dangerous people down there that just don't give a fuck. And yes, chances are they've always been watching you. The strange glowing eyes you saw are from their hunger and their desire to feed. It goes without saying, but they're not after regular food. When an unfortunate accident occurs, they feed on the sadness and fear around them. That, and of course, any blood and flesh left behind. Cannibalistic ghosts. Woo!
私の除霊はどうやら一風変わっているらしい。私は除霊をするたびにその霊の生前の記憶や知識の一部を自分のものとして得ることができる。 孤児となった私がこうして一人で生きてゆけるのもそのためだ。
She's absorbing their memories and knowledge. You don't even get save slots in this game. Chapter 3. First Love. Oh my god.
私がこの力に目覚めたのは7つの時だったと思う。まるでその力と引き換えのように父は私を残し姿を消してしまった。それまで私は普通の女の子として暮らしていた。屋敷の外に出て友達と遊んだ。幼いなりに好きな子もいた。人と話すのが苦手な私に優しくしてくれた男の子、名前も覚えている。
I wish I had a psychic goth girlfriend that was really bad with talking. Ooh. And she'd be just like me, minus the psychic part. I mean, I don't look goth, but mentally I am goth.
ユージ君、
I'm like a GERD, a goth nerd. mm.
だけど私が人には見えないものを見るようになると、友達はみんな私を怖がり、そしてそれが悲しくて私は屋敷から出なくなった。でもなぜ今
She became a hikikomori.
そんなことを思い出したんだろう。
XC125, thank you for the follow. Towering steel monster. I'm a maintenance worker who checks on transmission towers. I have confidence to do my job when up that high, but now and then I run into things that can't be explained by logic. This might sound like utter nonsense, but now and then it feels like something inside that old tower has life and a will of its own. We've had shocks and falling accidents as well. After an accident, those steel bars seem to shake with pleasure and a sound like laughter's echo in the wind. In this photo of the tower M4, one monster can be seen. Ooh, spooky skeleton. Ooh. Me when I touch the bug zapper. But first, we got some like obvious ghost over here. They're getting pretty fast. Oh my god, it's Mr. Bones for the Sega Saturn. Mr. Bones moment. Oh. It's such a shame that Mr. Bones takes a shit ton of effort to get running right on an emulator. Sega Saturn emulation is already like a fucking disaster. And then Mr. Bones is like a bunch of extra steps to get it working right. I could like reliably get up to the final two, I want to say. Hello, Nano. Ba 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 ba. Fuck. I got up to the final one.
Did you see it?
Just every time, like, the big red circle. You know, honestly, when it came to the title card art for today, I considered it. I just considered putting a giant, obnoxious red circle and you know, YouTube has that thing where you can, you could have multiple thumbnails and test to see which one more people click. I thought about like maybe doing that as a joke for this one and then having that be the joke avatar, but then once YouTube completes the test and see how many people click on it, it basically makes that the thumbnail, and I'm just like, no, because I know it's gonna work. It's gonna work. A whole 2 extra people are gonna click on it. That's nowhere near the ghost. I'm thinking we're probably gonna need to bust out the visual novel mode near the end of the game. I'm not feeling so confident in my reaction times right now. But it would be nice to beat the game the way it was intended to be beaten. Seen some streamers use that as a redeem and it's pretty funny, yeah. I'm not that kind of streamer though. I don't like the boo boo baby key jingly jingly jingly. Pay attention, everyone. If I had my car keys right now, I would like jingle them. But I don't know. I don't really like disturbing redeems or anything. That I kind of like it to just be you, me, and the game. Maybe a little kiwi every now and then. Maybe. Does he know? Mash and hope for the best. Yeah, that's essentially like what the just pick a direction and just start mashing it, and if you're wrong, just try and like just try and salvage it. Now, thank you for the redeem. Delicious water. Yori's exorcism report. The energy I felt from this spirit resembled something natural, like a plant or animal. As time passes, life can find its way into things around us. In the past, people would call these beings fairies. Western yokai? In my Japanese video games? Hello, Chicken Kaichu. Kiwi's gone. Yeah, I haven't turned the sound redeems back on. I forgot why I turned them off, but I just left them off. So sorry about that. You guys still have the peanut redeem. It does nothing, but enjoy the peanut redeem. Our brains are run by electrical impulses, so something with strong electricity like the transmission tower could be easy to live inside of. Floating phase. That's been every photo. It's just been floating faces. Come on. You can't have a chapter that's just like, yeah, floating faces. I'm sure I remembered someone swimming when I took this photo. However, I shot it during the winter when no one should be in the water. Once I saw the photo, I felt like the face was far too big to be a human's. What's that? The Omibozu? That's like the ocean spirit that drags sailors to their death. I remember really wanting to see something that was beyond the broken bridge nearby. I shook off my friend's warnings and went over. I took a quick look underneath and saw this. Umibozu is like fascinating because that's essentially what Pikmin is based off of. There it is, there it is. I wonder where it is. Ooh. This guy is so cool. I think I see a face right here. No. I'm looking for like the not so obvious things here. Unless this is like a boss. She's tough. God damn it. Okay. But I'm making it as far as I can before I have to turn in my gamer card, you know? Fuck. You do get punished for spamming. Fuck. There is a little bit of a delay that occurs. So far there is like only something that like alludes to Toilet Hanako-san. Now this is like the Omibozu, maybe. Japanese ghost stories are great. I like them. It's like the beauty of simplicity. You don't even need like a creepy monster or anything in most cases. You just need a dead person. It's just like the condition of... Oh my god. Okay, I see it. Fuck. No! Too spooky. Fuck! I had it. The delay of the inputs, like, sometimes they're, if you spam it just right, you can still get them. If you get it wrong. You ever need to like test your reaction times? This is the game to kind of like hone your blade, you know? It really fucked me up to learn that Turbo Granny was an actual urban myth. Yeah, I think it's a more modern yokai. They put her in Shin Megami Tensei 5, didn't they? This was an ancient and dangerous spirit that thrives in deep, dark water. It must have stayed alive by sheer hatred. The spirit calls people to it with its destructive energies and drags them into the dark, cold world. Not going past the bridge was the right call. Yuji. Oh no, the boy she liked.
その知らせは突然私にもたらされた。
Hiori, do you remember Kato Yuji? I'm his aunt, and we used to live in your neighborhood. I'm here today to deliver some unfortunate news. My nephew, who you used to play with as a kid, has died in an accident. Ooh. His feet got trapped in the railway tracks nearby, and he was struck soon after. I've been dreadfully worried after I took this photo. He still seems to be suffering at the scene of the accident. I've heard you're a skilled exorcist who can calm spirits from far away through photos. Oh, she's from the 90s? Okay, well, I mean, that's still kind of technically recent with yokai. You have classical yokai. Then you have, like, I guess, like, the man-faced dog is considered modern, too, but he's probably not that modern. I thought that maybe you, as his childhood friend, might be able to do something. Hiori, please, will you help my nephew rest in peace? It's nice when the older style yokai find some new life in modern media, though. I like Hachishaku-sama, though, for obvious reasons. It wouldn't be a Rickubus stream if I didn't mention a big lady at some point. Fuck. It's charming to see Western yokai and folklore. I just caught Western yokai, I'm fucking stupid. I guess Yokai Watch did that. They had like Western yokai, but it was more of a shit post. It was like it was some form of weird cultural appropriation. Ooh, I like this weird thing right here. Where they're just taking themes of like things that are American, like oh, Thomas Edison was American, then light bulb, so just make a Thomas Edison light bulb and call it a yokai, a Western yokai. Goofy shit like that. And then they just like made a old Southern guy that liked to eat fried chicken. And he was like fatter than his Eastern counterpart. Pokemon's pretty much like the same concept. Because there's so many based off of like cryptids from other countries too. You got like the, what is it, the Hopskin Goblin that is Sable Eye. I'm waiting for a Flatwoods Pokemon. I want to see that. I guess like Behem is kind of the closest we'll probably get to a Flatwoods monster in Pokemon. But I always have this like thought that, yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that are just based off of yokai and cryptids and monster movies. Kaiju movies. Pokemon's not really that original of a franchise when you understand a lot of its influences.
ユージ君、これでお別れなら最後の声を聞きたい。私は意識を集中した。
Eat his soul. Eat his soul. Ooh.
流れ込んできた彼の感情は、私の淡い思い出すらバラバラに打ち砕いた。そしてその後、ユージ君の気配はこの世界から完全に消えた。
Or Yuji.
私は自分の手で彼の魂をこの世から消滅させてしまった。除霊することで彼の霊を安らかにできると思っていた。でも最後に伝わった彼の激しい拒絶と苦悶は、私の心を地獄のように焼いた。私が彼にしたのは正しいことだったのだろうか。
Did she do the right thing? Perhaps, perchance. We will see as the story develops. Voracity! Chapter 4. Woo! The Vor chapter. Welcome, everyone.
ユージ君の件以来、私は呆然としてしまったのだと思う。除霊の仕事をしばらく休み、ぼんやりと過ごす日が続いていた。ところがある朝、私は激しい上で目が覚めた。なんだろう、この
おー。
食べ物が欲しいのではない。でもたまらなく苦しい。ベッドから這い降りるようにして私は寝室から出た。
This isn't the reason I wanted to play the game, by the way.
勝手に書斎へと向かう。けだもののように私が手を伸ばしたのは、届いていた除霊以来の手紙の束だった。
It's just coincidental. As I got onto the elevator, I could hear several people on the floor below me as usual, but when the doors opened, no one was there. That's not the only thing weird about this elevator. Sometimes all the buttons light up with no warning. The doors also stop closing, even with no one there. What is it, the third or the fourth floor don't exist in hospitals or something? I think it's the fourth floor. Late at night, the elevator will come down despite the overcapacity sign being lit. I refuse to get on when that happens. When the doors slide open, I quickly look away, but I accidentally saw inside recently. Through the gap, I caught a glimpse of several crammed legs in the elevator. They were all barefoot and caked in mud. The fourth? Yeah, okay. Thank you for clarifying. I wonder where the ghosts are. Woo! I see 4 already. It's Hachishaku-sama's arm. spirit. Ugh. That's a cool one though. I like his little sprite. He's a funny little fella. Very resistant though. Every so often it feels like the game is slowing down to be merciful and then it speeds back up. It's like, oh, we'll give you enough time to do these inputs. No, fuck you. That last one is tough. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. You gotta believe. I don't know if it's like if you hit them on the very last frame, it actually recoils them back. But it feels like they randomly get pushed back sometimes with a successful hit. Alright, well, must be the faces outside. Ooh. I really do dig this concept as a game, though. It's just a shame where everything's at, that we kinda can't have anything sincere and goofy like this. Because it's entirely founded off of those stories that are like, yeah, my dad works at Nintendo. That kind of like a spooky rumor. I don't think kids do that anymore. I think kids are just too engrossed in meme culture to like give a shit about spooky stories. Which, speaking about memes, you know how it's a meme that everyone hates Gex? I had the thought earlier today that everyone like makes fun of Gex for saying outdated movie references. I'm like, bitch, you fucking laugh at people saying unfunny memes all the time. The average streamer, the average VTuber, the average content, quote-unquote, creator is just Gex, but with shitty memes. I just feel like most of the creepy content being made now doesn't... It's like analog horror. It's mascot horror. Like the horror has kind of like drifted away from... There's still good stuff out there. Don't get me wrong. But it's like a lot of it's just a little too stupid that it's just not really believable, and you just know, you're watching something that's obviously fake. There's, as a kid, you go, oh, this is a haunted photo, and when you look at it, you feel sick afterwards, and then the placebo effect takes place, and then you start feeling sick because you think you're gonna get sick after looking. That's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. You see people not like Gex because he's gross and for his face. I don't understand that logic. I don't understand. Everyone I see complains that, oh, he's just annoying because he says outdated references. And I just think that's kind of ironic considering everyone these days just talks about fucking shitty memes, and everything you say and everything you do on the modern internet is outdated by almost like after a week passes and a meme just rots and people forget about it.
亡者たちの集合。
I always thought Gex was a cool design.
それに挑みかかるとき、
I liked geckos as a kid.
私が感じたのは獲物の群れを目にした肉食獣のような喜びだった。
Hello, Orbert. Gex would do Vine memes in 2025. I think that's charming though. That if they would try and bring him back, that he would obviously be very dated in everything that he'd do. He wouldn't like be cutting edge anymore because let's face it. As time goes on and you get older, you stop being cutting edge. You stop being in with the in crowd. So you kind of got to embrace your boomer a little bit. And you know you're outdated. You know the things you like are outdated. Like, for God's sakes, look at my stream. Look at everything I do. Look at how I speak. Look at how I act. Kaka! Kaka! I'm a very outdated person, and I never was cool, and I never will be cool. But maybe in so being lame like I am, maybe, just maybe, I will kind of be cool. That's the cope. That's the hope. This is a photo of the garbage collection point near my house. The crows often make a mess here, so I tried to take some photos to find out what they're after, but I didn't think I'd take a photo this bizarre. Oh, this stage. When you see it, you guys are probably you're gonna cackle, you're gonna laugh. This point is used by a one-room apartment near here. This trash is from when the old tenant was forced to leave. I don't know what sadness that apartment contained. But now I know what I thought was a crow's call came from there. I hear that squawking noise in the dead of night when no crows are around, never ceasing. I wonder where the spirit is. It's the fetus too. Yeah, I think I got the final hit, so that sent it back. Yeah, I think the final hit sends it back. Ah, fuck. Kind of reminds me of a story I heard about where there was a murder that happened and they stored the body in a cart near a park where just people would go daily, and then people started complaining that there was a weird smell in the area. And when they found out, they saw that the cart hadn't been moved in like months, like maybe half a year. And so by the time they moved it and like examined it, they found a dead person inside of it. So, you know, it's just the morbid thought of this is a place where kids gather and play and people like hang out and relax at a park. And there's just a cart that has sat abandoned for months with a rotting corpse inside of it. And that's a real story. That's not like fabricated or anything. That is something that happened. I don't know the name of the incident, but I've been watching a YouTube channel that deals with the more like real life. Basically, it's like Asian region homicides and creepy cult stuff and that kind of stuff. Real incidents that happened. I mean, this is a morbid game, even though it's goofy, so this is kind of like the stream to talk about those kinds of subjects. Like I said earlier, I ain't making money off of any of this shit. I just throw my goofy ass videos out there and hope someone out there appreciates it. Maybe people will think I'm cool if I play spooky video game. I don't know. This isn't even anywhere near the head. I read what you're saying in just a moment. This sadly like takes a lot of focus to do correctly. Would have been nice if they balanced this game of like after like you would like feel a sense of growth. So it would like give you more and more time to do things. Let's see. What you said, Rick, kind of reminded me of that Simpsons quote with the Homer's father talking about, I used to be with it. I don't even know what's it. And it'll happen to you. I mean, exactly. That's exactly the feeling. But I was never with it. That's the difference with me. I was never with it. I never had a chance in my life to be cool, so... If anyone thinks I'm cool, I think it's like completely accidental. I've managed to gaslight you guys into thinking I'm cool. But I'm just not. I'm not cool. I'm not cool. And then somebody will make a YouTube essay about a game you never knew, played on stream, and call it the most messed up game you never played, or Japan's most crazy video game. Yeah, I think that's already happened with this one plenty of times. She consumed it. Shopping wish. I heard that woman died on her way to go shopping. She fell as she left her house. Then she just... Ever since then, something's been appearing at this apartment. I keep hearing footsteps on the stairs at 4 AM when no one's around. Others have mentioned seeing the only legs with sandals walking down. The footsteps head off towards the bike area before fading. Our bike storage is multi-leveled, so people on the higher spots have a harder time getting them out, but things have gotten worse after that thing arrived. Sometimes we can hear crashing metal noises. I peeked over once when it had just happened, but the bikes were still. Instead, I caught the eyes of the woman squatting, glaring at me with those hateful eyes. So she's consuming spirits, that means she ate Yuji's soul. Would you love me enough to let me consume your soul? I'm getting the rhythm down pretty good though. That one's so hard to do. Oh, there's the legs. I promise that's not the reason why I'm playing this game. It's completely coincidental. It is kind of funny though. Fuck. I'm sure the later stage is gonna give me a lot of shit to work with. Oh, this guy, I love him. It's like a weird sock monkey. No one said they'd let me consume their soul. I am a monster, you know. Though I don't show my monstrous side off on stream pretty often. It's very rare to see me actually being what I am. Isn't that the beauty of simplicity, though? You live a humble life, away from humanity. Wow.
この者はあまりにも突然に死が訪れたため、それに気づかないでいただけだった。この例には恨みも執念もなく、ついに乗ることのなかった自転車と、その日行くことのできなかった買い物のことを思い、何回も同じ時間を繰り返していた。しかし私はこの哀れで害のない霊を容赦なく
She's become a monster. She's consuming souls. Like these poor ghosts are just like, they're helpless. They're just trapped in limbo, and she's like,
霊の力がこの世に残る思いが私に吸い込まれる。
She's huffing that
私は満たされ、
ectoplasm.
上は潮のように引いていった。
Fucked up.
どういうことだろう。
I promise this is not why I'm playing the game.
私は今まで考えたことが
But it is just really funny that it happens to have, you know.
自然にやってきたことだったから。そもそも私がやっていることは除霊と呼べるものなのだろうか。
Yeah, you spoke with Yuji and then you ate him. You didn't even realize she was eating them. Chapter 5. A Living Spirit.
今回の依頼は特別だった。 私に仕事を紹介してくれるエージェントの中で数少ない友達と言える女性が個人的に相談を持ちかけてきたのだ。彼女はここのところ度重なる奇妙な現象に悩まされているという。
Stalker.
私は不思議な感触を覚えた。ここに映っているものは死者ではない。おそらく彼女に対し一方的な思いを抱き執着している男の生き量だ。生き量を覗くのは初めてだけど、他ならぬ彼女の頼みだ。やってみよう。
Welcome to the dark turn of events. One of the developers. Is that the... No. Maybe she's photoshopping one of the photos at this moment. Like, this is such a cute fucking photo, though. she's got a little dolphin plush right here. This looks like an artist's desk. Like, you just got all the tools. You got the erasers, the whiteout, and the computer. I think simple, like, offices are really cute. I wonder what it could be. Ooh, this is so fucking dopey. Quasimodo looking ass. I'm really gonna have to turn in my gamer card at the end of this. Oh, we'll see what happens. Oh, new monster. New spirit. This one's like an amalgamation. It's cool. Ah, I almost had it. That one's like tricky. I have like 5 chances with this one. Hello, Sayamalo. I believe she's Japanese. She's not a white woman. She's just very pale. Cause she's a hermit. She's a hermit. Okay, well, shit. Where's the other ghost? Is it down here by her feet? Ooh. This lady's gotta be like a grandma by now. Fuck. This might be a game over. This one takes a lot of hits. As long as I don't fuck up the inputs. Yeah, this one's in the bag. Fuck, I hit the X instead of the square. I'm getting better though, I'm getting better. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe the dream's not dead. No, the final boss is absolutely gonna fuck me 5 ways till Sunday.
生きている霊のエネルギーは強く、除霊が終了した時、私は自分が大きく満たされたことに驚いていた。言い方は悪いが、生き量のエネルギーがこんなに美味だとは思わなかった。
Guys, I think we have another game for 8-8. If I even do it next year. I can add this one onto the list. This one's in the bag, moments before tragedy. No, I had it.
数日後、電話がかかってきた。彼女を悩ませていた怪異はピタリと収まったという。私は彼女の役に立てたことを嬉しく思った。しかし彼女は続けた。同時期に彼女の知り合いの男性が家で変死しているのが見つかったと。男が死んだと思われる日は、私があの男の生き量を除霊したのとちょうど同じ日だった。まさかそんな。
You ate a man's soul. You killed him.
電話は切れた。
Hiori, you can't keep doing this.
もう彼女から私に連絡はないだろう。
No, you've lost your only friend. Chapter 6 A Nightmarish Premonition.
私はこの力をどうしたらよいのだろう。答えが出ないまま私は除霊をこなし続ける。
There's some people out there that call this a Kusoge. I don't see the Kusoge part of it. I honestly think it's very charming. I like it a lot.
以前に感じた不可解な飢餓感が
The incomprehensible hunger.
常に私を苛むようになって。
She's a hungry girl. She's gotta eat.
除霊を続けなければ私は
I gotta be a good boyfriend. I gotta feed people peanuts and you know. Clinging. Was it a blessing or a curse that I hit the shutter the moment I saw something impossible? It was about twilight when I saw it. I may have missed that fleeting moment if I was a second slower that car passed me by. Maybe this is related, but I've heard rumors that this road has had an unbelievable amount of accidents. Rumors of a strange mischievous things coming out and grabbing onto people in cars. Those who saw it said its back curved like that of a small monkey. The big baby in the sky. Wah! 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 This is what pollution looks like right here. This is what we're putting babies into ovens and they're coming out and going into the atmosphere to make clouds, and then the clouds cry and then it rains. That actually like make for kind of a good spooky story. of like the baby crematory where they send all the dead babies and then the town just like is nothing but rain. They look up and see faces of dead children in the sky as they cry, and just the rain is never ending, it never ceases. Idea, copyright Rickubus 2025. Though if anyone does write a story like that, I don't know, let me know. Might be cool. It's like a cheesy enough premise. I was getting sloppy. Oh, I almost had it. I almost had it. Fuck. I fucked up the last input. How could I? I think I just gotta remember that the first one starts with an X and that gives me a headstrong start. Fuck, I fucked it up. I'm getting better, I'm getting better. If people think it's a Kusoge, then I'm not sure why. It does have a charm and artistic value to it, even if it's not very gamey. You could appreciate the writing and atmosphere it gives off. I mean, it is a game. When you're playing it, it does have elements of a game. You're anticipating the enemies and their attacks, but it gets balls hard. So it could just be the classic situation of people who are bad at video games say, no, it's the video game that's bad. It's not me that's bad, it's the video game. But you know, when you play games for yourself and kind of like discover, like, yeah, no. Plenty of people say people say good games are bad. The edited photos are so cheap, but they're charming. Like I said, this wasn't a high-budget game or anything. This company kind of prided themselves on making, like, sprite games. In an era where 3D was fastly overtaking the market, so... That's a tough one. I think I missed a message up there. Oh no. My haunted mouse isn't scrolling up. I read more into this game, and apparently the voice actress for Hiori is the same for Vmon in Adventure 2. Oh. Okay, maybe let's try and go for the small monkey first. I have a feeling I'm probably gonna have to, like, get all the... everything for this one. I wonder if they all have different damage values or if it's the same. Like, I haven't really noticed too much. Like, if any one spirit is doing more damage to me than the others, or if they like have a preferred AI, or if it's still like just kind of random which direction they're gonna attack you from. But yeah, if this is not gameplay, then Parappa is not gameplay. Hate to break it to you, but the rhythm game you're playing is not real gameplay either. It's just as valid to call this gameplay as it is to call a rhythm game gameplay. It requires input. You know, that's why the translator, I believe their name is Snowy Aria, made a visual novel mode for people that just want to experience the story. It makes all the ghosts spawn at the very bottom, so just spam X, and then all the inputs are just X, 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 X. It's basically the fast forward. Parappa the Plapper? He would never. Take that back. He's a very innocent... He's an innocent dog. He doesn't know what sex is, he only knows what love is. He only harbors love in his heart. Microsoft Excel is a game? Probably. Wah, wah, wah. I love his extendy arms. Here's some IRL information about me, but I still like wearing jackets with very long sleeves, like I hide my hands in my sleeves. I just like my hands being covered up and that I could basically just like extract them from out of the sleeves when I want to, because I just think it looks cool. It makes me look like a fucking slob wearing a shirt that's like way too big. Fuck. I'm dead. This is a hard one. But yeah, it is. I believe this is the final chapter anyways, so it's gonna be hard, no doubt about it. If I was a different kind of VTuber, I would have the sleeve hands. But you know, I could always make more models in different outfits. Perhaps my sleeves will be dripping, not drinking, with they'll be dripping with black ink. Maybe I form these hands of mine from the sleeves. I always say this, but like, when it comes to my VTuber, when it comes to my character, fuck, this is like a no-go. This is the dead run. I'm taking too much damage off the first encounter. Fuck! Yeah, I'm just gonna let it kill me. What was I saying? I'm an incubus made out of ink, but a lot of people don't really get that theme when they see me. That's why my mouth is magenta. That's why my eye is cyan and my other eye is yellow, and my body is made out of ink, which is black, which is K. So CMYK, incubus. I-N-C-K. So, if I were actually a good model rigger, I would be able to have that theme be more present. The only thing that implies I'm kind of made out of ink outside of the colors would if you were to be looking at the side of my horns and you kind of like see the little ink splatters down there. If I ever have a 2.0, I would like to have like a little visible dripping ink from that. Or maybe just a toggle where I'm a little more melty. Yeah, it's the color coding. It's subtle enough. I don't know, like one of the things that kind of annoys me about VTubers is when they're super extra. I like simplicity. I don't like overly designed characters. That's why everything I draw is like very simple. It's not very ornate. My body being the way that it is just not laziness. The body is the way that it is because of like transformation. I've always loved characters that like had like goo-like bodies that could just morph into and reshape themselves into whatever. And you know, I'm an incubus, so that's how the body would function. I'm a creature made out of ink and I could just be whatever, so I think it's a fun theme that I'm a dream creature, but in the real world, when I'm not in a dream, I could also just transform because you use ink to draw stuff. I'm an artist. It's like a fusion. Fuck. That's enough to at least get rid of the baby. Funny how this little guy is like what inspired this whole topic of of like sleeves and long arms. Unfortunately, I don't think I have really big hands IRL. I have like small hands. But that just means they're very like dexterous when I need them to be like dexterous. It always feels like small hands are probably a turn-off for people. I don't know. Everyone's different. So it's not good to look at it in a broad sense. And like say, oh, there's people out there that don't like small hands. There we go. Exorcism succeeded. And I think there's like 2 levels left now. I'm reminded a bit of Thunderbolt Fantasy, where those designs look incredible as puppets, but the official illustrations look so generic. Yeah, I think when something's conceptualized in a, like, Thunderbolt Fantasy, that's what the Kabuki puppets or something, right? Or with like the samurais, that series? Or am I thinking of something else? Am I familiar with a game called Mite wa Ikenai? It's a game similar to this on the DS. No, I am not. There's a lot of DS games that I honestly haven't played, but I've played Nanashi no Game in the past, like way back when that got its like fan translation and dropped out of nowhere. And that was a really cool game. The distance between our world and theirs shrinks at twilight. Sometimes you can catch sight of what you shouldn't then. It's like Taiwanese, I think, but it's doing a wuxia thing. Oh. But even if you do, you must not lose your composure. If a malignant spirit notices your gaze upon it, then it will have found a new home. Just remember that one time Adult Swim tried to localize one of those shows, and it was a disaster. What the fuck did they call it? And they were so ashamed of it. It's like basically lost media at this point. That was the first time I went to that karaoke place. We were given coupons since it was new, so we decided to try it out. We had to enter an old building by the station, which I think has been there since before the war. Well, we ignored that part and sung our hearts out. At one point, someone from the room next to us started pounding on the walls. It was like they wanted us to quiet down. We were at karaoke, for Pete's sakes. We were a bit annoyed, but we ended up singing a bit quieter. But then, that room got incredibly loud instead. Wulin Warriors, okay, that's what they called it. They were loudly chatting and laughing, and the pounding and banging kept increasing. Soon they were throwing themselves into the walls. How rude. They weren't even singing, and on top of that, bothering those who were trying to enjoy themselves. Finally, we snapped and decided to have a word. We were a bit nervous yelling at someone. But all of our tension washed away as we stepped out. The problem was that our room was at the end of the hallway. Ooh, that's a cool spooky twist right there. It's like, wait a second, we don't have a neighboring room. There was only a wall there. At this point, yeah, I just put some more faces in the wall. Girls' night, woo! Fuck. Hello, Fluffy Sparkter. This is like a fusion visual novel mixed with a game. I want to say it's like a rhythm game in a way. Because what you're doing here is basically kind of following a rhythm. But it's not to like the sound of a beat or anything, but it's like continued repetition of inputs gets you into a rhythm. Fuck. Got too ahead of myself. Look at these cute girls. Oh. They're all married now. Probably grandmas, who knows? Or maybe they're as old as me. In their 30s. They're just Obasans now. The game's an interesting concept. Yeah, that's what I really love about it. It's very playful. It's very charming. It's goofy. Okay, got it on the last frame. I guess that's something that it has in common with Fatal Frame, because, you know, we have Fatal Frame at home. You actually push back the enemy if it's like right about to attack you, if you manage to hit it. If that didn't happen, this game would be so fucking hard. Fuck. Pick a direction and spam, you have at least like a 25% chance you'll hit it. Before it hits you. Fuck. It's always the baby. I'm beefing this. I think this is gonna be another one we do again. Yeah, I'm no way winning this. Da-da-dun. This is kind of like proto-Fatal Frame. The concept of spirits and photography predate Fatal Frame. It's like the general same cultural idea that souls could be trapped inside of photos and supernatural elements, you know? The camera is a vision into the other world. Ooh. I'm just waiting for the spirit that requires a perfect kill. We might have come across one. I'm not sure. My ass is grass. I do not have the reaction time needed. Fuck. They get so tricky. All the other ones like have a nice rhythm to them. I couldn't imagine playing this with the random. Aw, shit. The randomizer mode. The chaos mode. That's just a fan hack. That's not how the game was intended to be played at all. Just crank up that difficulty. What's insane is this is the base game. There's gonna be like 2 more loops that you can do to just like unlock a photo gallery and stuff. But I'd rather just play the visual novel mode because I'm not gamer enough to want to unlock those pictures. But the extras that you do unlock are very goofy for beating the 3rd loop. It's Hiori in the real world. She goes to like the game developer's office. She's walking around and looking at all like the people in the costumes. She's like, what manner of disturbing stuff is this? These are vile spirits or something goofy. It seems like the people making this game had a lot of fun, though.
しんいりょうか
Oh shit! I finally got a perfect. Not that it matters. Your fucked up little knee. Ah, that's game over. This is a tough one. I knew this was eventually gonna happen, though. Isn't there an urban legend that this game was cursed or had cursed development? Yeah, I talked about that at the beginning of the stream. They claim that, the director, I think they made up a fake director or whatever, and then they said he cut his thumbs off and that a lot of people that worked on the game got hospitalized or something. Which is in the spirit of the game. They're creating creepy stories. They're creating urban legends and trying to say like, oh, this is a cursed game. If you buy it and you play it, you're gonna be cursed too. These are real cursed photos. We totally just didn't have a copy of Photoshop and we're putting random developers' faces in corners and reducing the opacity by 50 and then using the blur tool around the edges.
滅しん
Need to do better than that. What's that they like Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. That's probably kind of like what this stream is, honestly, for you guys watching. It's funner to play than it probably is to watch. You have to feel my inputs as I am making them. And then it feels good when you successfully get the mantras. Fuck! That probably just cost me the round. As I get really lucky with the hits. Oh. I think this is fucked. I have like, what, one more spirit after this? I gotta get good, I gotta get good, I gotta get good. I wasn't fast enough on that one. That was amazing. Holy shit. I did really good. My reaction time is improving. I just gotta like not beat this and I could clear this. I like that we get some easy ones like littered in. No, there's another one. Which one did I forget about? Oh, this one. There's kind of like a rhythm to the delay of the inputs for this one. Like, I'm kind of like picking up on that. Learning to like the delay if you like spam the button. Like, this actually does become second nature once you do these enough. Muscle memory is a really funny thing. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, it restored my health. Where is the last one? Oh, there it is. Could this have been like the developers' after party, maybe? Like they all just went out to karaoke and then decided to throw one extra level in. Well, no, it could have just been at any point during development. They could have went to a karaoke bar and been like, let's take a group photo. Or maybe it's just a daughter of one of the developers. He's like, can I use your photo, sweetie? And he's like, yeah, Dad. Go ahead and put me in your fucked up ghost game and blur out all of our faces. Developers need to start doing that again. It's the most charming thing ever when you put like photos of your loved ones and family and like pets and shit into games. It's always like one of my favorite little things on old Counter-Strike maps and Gmod stuff is seeing people's faces and their families and their pets. They hide the little Easter eggs. It's adorable. Though don't put your girlfriend in a game. Marry her first, perhaps, before you ever consider putting your girlfriend into anything. I think there's like a modern Spider-Man PlayStation 4 game where the developer snuck in an Easter egg for his girlfriend, and I think they broke up pretty soon after, and that's like oof. And that's like extra bad because it's a giant AAA game. It's not just some little indie project that you have full control over and you can remove things. It seems they've lived here for a long time now. From their perspective, you must have been noisy intruders. Also, from what I could see, none of the ghosts had any limbs. The only thing they could have banged on the walls with were their heads. This room may have been a dark place in the past. Oh, it was worse. The lady was already like trying to get out of that guy's. Oh my god, that's unfortunate to hear. Bouquet. I don't know why this had to happen. My master and his wife were supposed to have a fun trip in a rented car. From the window of the car, I saw a withered bouquet placed on a high bridge crossing a canyon. It seems like it was placed in respect for a tragic incident. But for a moment, I felt something strange. In front of us, I saw the bridge and that bouquet again. Bouquet. We were supposed to be going forward, but we just kept passing that bouquet again and again. Oh no, they're caught in a supernatural loop. No other cars passed us, despite there being no other roads. No straight road, or no through road. That's like a really old, like, early creepy horror video on YouTube. No through road. No other cars passed us, despite there being no other roads through the mountains. No matter how much we checked the map or GPS, we just couldn't not get past that bridge. We decided to give up and turn around. But after driving for a bit, the bouquet returned. It seemed we were trapped here for some reason. We were trapped in a circle where the flow of time was wrong. It was always a midsummer day, but we could feel the time slipping. With gas, food, and water gone, my master had lost it and threw himself into the valley. Along the highway was an old mailbox. I'm writing this letter and putting my camera's memory card inside. I pray this letter can escape this warped dimension and reach someone outside. From a letter found inside an old mailbox collected for disposal. They're long dead, but yummy soul for Hiori. She hunger. She hungy. This one reminds me of like that video where it's just like the car driving and then like the face pops up and screams. I think that was a legit car ad, or else it was just like a joke. Like the maze game or whatever, where it's just like a jump scare. That people play pranks on their siblings or their, like, kids. Scary maze. Hello, Acronis. Yeah, that's like such a generic name for it, but I guess that's exactly what it is. Scary maze. The picture of the like exorcism girl shows up or something and screams at them, makes them shit their pants. This looks like the drunken grandpa at a party. He's just passed out. Let the man sleep. Though lately I'm feeling like a passed out grandpa at a party. I'm going to bed so early every night. It sucks. The weather changes and then so does like my body's ability to stay awake. I don't know if it's like mental exhaustion. Or maybe I'm just looking at screens too much my entire waking life. Oh, we got the Legion, the flesh mass. I hope someone ripped the sprites for this game. I should have checked to see. It would have been like a really nice way to like decorate the stream with some of these ghosts. Maybe. Maybe I could like save it for something in the future. Oh, I almost had it. I was just half a second off, and I would have like had it. Okay, somewhere along the right. You stay back. Better not be another ghost hiding in this photo somewhere. You better be the last one, buddy. Did it. Exorcism succeeded. Sometimes you just don't have enough energy in the day to do anything. And I'm not someone that drinks any coffee. Caffeine doesn't really work on me.
例の集合体。昔の私ならば倒せる相手ではなかっただろう。しかし、私の力は
My powers have grown as well.
私の上と比例するように強くなっていた。
Yeah, she's been voring the ghost, by the way. Yummy.
死者の魂を喰らい、満足している間はいい。でも、私を苛むこの上が
I guess if someone out there is into soul vor, this is the game for you.
私にも
And yeah, that's a genre of it out there. I know. I'm a freak enough to know these things.
そして時折、生き量を除霊した時のことを思う。図らずも私が命を奪ってしまった男性の生きた魂を吸収した時の
I mean, he was kind of stalking your friend,
満たされ
so
た感覚、
maybe it was fine.
そのことを考えると恐ろしくなる。私は何者なの？父さんならその答えを知っていたかもしれない。
She's realizing she's not normal. There's something wrong.
"私の身の回りに異変が起こり始めたのはそんな時だった。屋敷の中に何かがいる。私しかいなかった屋敷の中が今たくさんの気配で満ち溢れている。かすれたささやき声、笑う声と足音を聞く。通り過ぎる影を見る。
She wasn't alone.
それはずっと昔からここに潜んでいたようだ。そして今姿を隠すことをやめ、私を取り囲み始めた。それは明確な意志を持って私を見ている。何かが起ころうとしていた。
Chapter 7 Presence. Okay, maybe I was wrong about the chapter. I was like, 6 seems like it would be the appropriate number for it. There's actually more. Rock slide. Maybe 8. I guess 8 is like the ultimate, like, if there's gonna be 8 levels. It feels shorter than it is because it's like, all like the different sub-levels of chapters. A friend who I liked to rock climb with would often worry and bring up scary possibilities of rock slides. In the spring, large rocks sitting on melting snow could fall without a sound, he'd tell me in a paranoid voice. My friend took this photo before we climbed recently, but I wonder if it was an omen for what was to come. I realized that a head can live briefly after being decapitated, but how long can a headless person walk for? Ooh. It reminds me of, there used to be a really old house near where I live that the guy had a giant-ass front yard along the side of a road. And so during Halloween, he would, decorate his front yard, with headless children. That sounds fucked up, but, like, the context of it is he would have baby clothes. He would stuff it full of, like, you know, stuffing. And then he would animate the little baby dolls so that they would be, like, walking around or playing in the yard. Fuck. And, I always was so fascinated and terrified by them. He made their, like, their head spouts all bloody, too. It is a really cool decoration, and I'm stealing that idea. If I ever have a chance to do something like that for Halloween, I'm filling my front yard with headless children. That is a fucking tough one. Yeah, just get a child's onesie, stuff it full of, like, newspapers or whatever. Just stuff a wooden beam behind it and, like, anchor it to the ground. Is that a no mask? At least it was kind of enough.
力ほうき
My favorite part is when it's all just the same note.
しんい
But the later ones don't really do that. It kind of makes a cat noise. I'm trying to adjust to that delay. This one's tough because it does a boom boom. Got it right before. Fuck. No, 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 no. Okay, please be the last one. Although there's been more than 3. They've just been growing in numbers. I miss when people would decorate for Halloween. Oh fuck, we're dead. We're so dead. That's the kind of stuff me and my dad would do for Halloween. We would make like full-sized mannequins, and we would actually terrify the children so much that they wouldn't want to go anywhere near our porch because, you know, there is a wolf man on the roof, or there was just a dead corpse on the bench. And sometimes I would like stand around in my costume on the lawn and like act like I was a still prop, and then wait for them to get to the front door, ring the doorbell, get their candy, and then I'll have moved quietly like closer to them, but I would still be on the yard or everything, you know, not getting up in their faces, but like doing subtle things like moving at my whereabouts and changing what I was doing or my pose or whatever, and make them do a double take. Big fan of the "that's not a decoration" kind of a haunted house, but not haunted house, but still. I've been that kid who's gone onto a porch and there's someone sitting there with a candy bowl. And it's like, are they gonna jump alive and spook me? They usually do that to older kids. I don't know, old people are kind of cool sometimes. I feel like that's such a grandpa thing to do. One day I will be a fucked up grandpa. No. I was actually like thinking about this earlier today. I'm just like, am I ever gonna have kids? All signs point to no. God, this stage is hard. I have an entire list of media that I would show a kid if I ever had a kid. And I would just kind of hope that maybe they would enjoy the same media or aesthetics that I do. I'm someone that likes to really share things. And that's like very evident with me streaming. I'm a very show and tell person. I pride myself a lot on the kind of stuff in media that I enjoy. Fuck! This baby's a pain in the ass. It's already half my health bar. Nah, just kill me, just kill me. Like, the thing is, I just need to find a really autistic girl to match my autism, and then we'll both have a fucked up genetic creature of a child, and it'll have like some form of super autism. Doc Irving, thank you for the raid. Goat raid, no brain cells left. Let's see, what were you doing? What were you doing? I'm gonna guess you're probably playing some of the Steam Next Fest demos again. Because there's like, you know, they choose October of all months to drop that shit, and I'm like, no, I don't like playing too many demos. You got no brain cells left. Feel free to dip immediately if you need to take care of like after stream stuff. Thank you for the raid. It's I understand that feeling of like your brain is just, you don't know what the hell to do anymore. You just don't have it in you to socialize. There's so many times I end stream and I'm like, you know, I really don't want to like talk. I don't want to raid and scoot either. And I just I'm just like, nah, maybe tonight I'm just gonna raid like one of those animal channels or a non-human or something, or like Game Center CX. But I know it's like better if I have a decent enough sized raid to go pass it on to someone else. Fuck. My ass is getting kicked. I'm playing Kowai Shashin tonight. Dead baby got hands. I need to like go for this one first, and I need to like kill it immediately. Because that second teleport is just so fast. I don't have a chance to at least like retaliate. Like I have a 25% chance to hit it. My response time isn't fast enough to like hit it when I need to hit it. He won't do a pump and dump raid. He's too polite for that. I don't know. I'm not a very polite person, I feel. I'm a very crude, mean, nasty guy. I kind of like wonder sometimes. We stay inside. Oh my god. I don't think that actually the stupid like watch streak messages don't actually show up in my chat. I wonder if there's been an update for my chat box. I think it's kind of time I maybe get a new chat box eventually. But it's always such a pain in the ass setting things up and customizing them and getting a color palette that I like. Damn, he favored a top. I think it's probably been a year since I last checked for any updates for my chat box. Twitch keeps adding new stupid features. I mean, watch streaks have been a thing forever, but I guess now they're tying messages to watch streaks. I just don't want anyone to think I'm saying weird things because the messages aren't showing up when I read them. What fatal frame is this? It's the fatal... We got fatal frame at home. I think the original fatal frame was just a PS2 game though, so... Yeah, this is... RPG Maker horror game. Are you saying this game gives off that vibe? Sorry, I'm like trying to focus on the gameplay. That restores a little bit of my health. It's an interesting battle system. If it were a little more balanced, it would be a little less frustrating though. Oh, no Next Fest stuff, okay. Here's a sad thing about me is I'm just kind of like burnt out on RPG Maker games. Yeah, I know Yume Nikki inspired entire generations to make their own RPG Maker likes. But I feel like a fatigue sets in for me. Visually, it's like I see an RPG Maker game and I'm just like not in the mood to like play them. I guess that sounds mean, but I don't know. If someone wants to, like, I've tried to make my own RPG Maker game before. I never finished it. I have it like laying around somewhere, but it's pretty much dead in the water. It's never being completed. I think as a game dev, I would never be able to actually make anything worthwhile or interesting. I'm not much of a writer. I'm like an illustrator, but even then, I feel like my skills are kind of lackluster compared to the kind of things people are capable of doing now. I know a lot of like 2D animations are done in Blender. So I'm like, I'm just not someone who's learning these useful tools to be able to like make cool things, which is a shame. Sometimes I think it would be cool to be a part of a team though and see my art be put into a video game. Even if it was just like character portraits or something simple like that. But I don't think my art is likable enough that there's a demand for it. We need Rick's art now. Shit, there's another spirit somewhere. That's 4 of the bastards. Are you guys seeing any faces? I'm gonna die. Ba-ba-bum. You know what? Let's find that extra spirit somewhere. Fortunately, there's a fast forward for this kinda. You're too humble about your skills, but there's always room to grow for anyone. I mean, there's people that like fucking start drawing like a year or 2 ago and they already like surpassed me in skill and ability. I didn't even look like a ghost, I just blended in with the people. That's bullshit. I probably could have had that last round. This one hits like a goddamn truck. I don't know if they like sometimes randomly restore your health or if certain ghosts are predetermined to restore your health. I got a little bit of health back from that one. Though I've made a mistake not going for the baby first. The baby is absolutely gonna destroy me. That attack pattern is really brutal. And yeah, I really like screwed this one up now. Yeah, definitely fucked this up. I'm doing an additional button input that doesn't need to be there. There is a point when you get into a rhythm game, Zen, that I feel like you start flubbing your inputs because you're getting too overly confident. And that's kind of happening here. But the game is like frustration training you to get better at this. Your brain doesn't remember it, but your hand remembers it, which is the fascinating part. It's just relying on your brain to actually do it in a timely manner. Alright, kill me. I made a mistake not going for you first, but now I know where the final ghost is, so if I have a good baby, I could do this. It'd be cool to beat this legitimately and not have to rely on the visual novel mode that was ROM hacked. Oh, that was a nice save. Okay. I could probably pass as a ghost, IRL, because I'm pale enough, I'm gloomy enough. I have my complexion from being a gamer that stays inside his room and doesn't see any natural light. I'm quite the ghoul. Just a very nerdy one. Fuck. Alright, runs over. It was... Dream is dead, dream is dead. This one doesn't fuck around. She hits like a truck and the baby is just really annoying. Comparison is the thief of joy. That's all I can ever do, though, is compare myself to others. Seriously? The baby is gonna destroy me. I don't look at talents as like tools. I think when it comes to art, there's like a programmer's sensibility that you can have that helps you like see art as a tool that you can manipulate to get you to do what you want to do. Like, and if you can apply yourself to learn those tools, you could get better at art. And then there's other people that are just like me, that are just more of a vibes artist. We just, we don't really think about what we do. We just put our hand on a piece of paper and, we draw from our brain and just like think of pretty ways to do things or scary ways to do things. It's probably like utter bullshit. I guess you could say basically just winging it. I don't have a drive to learn as much as I just have a drive to create. I would be too powerful if I had a drive to learn. But I feel like if you learn too much, your art just kind of becomes it starts feeling more like a product. Fuck! I did the wrong input. This is the part where the muscle memory fatigue is now settling in. I had her, come on. You really just can't mess this up. That last one is so tricky. It's really hard to do. I wonder, like, how many people have just streamed this game legitimately and how many people just said, fuck it, I'm gonna do the visual novel mode. And here's my insane ass being like, no, I'm playing this legit. Come on. Though it is nice to finally meet a game that kind of kicks my ass around a bit, you know? That's our only option, is rumble off. There's not like an option to just restart the stage, unfortunately. I wish there was a quick restart. Because if I have a really poor start, then it's like, yeah, no, this run is doomed. That scared me for a second, because it like ate my input. Yeah, I gotta at least get the second to last to kill the baby. I guess this makes Hiori a baby eater. Why am I even, like, trying to continue this? Just let it kill me. Yeah, it's very tricky. You kind of sometimes have to know what input to make in the first line to get that, like, head start to it. And then just the timing of, like, trying to... That's the randomizer here. That's the great equalizer, is just how good you are at, like, hitting them. And how lucky you sometimes get with your preemptive guesses on where they're gonna be. That's why the ROM hack essentially just, it makes it so that they always attack from the bottom. When each spirit starts requiring a perfect execution, that's when I'm essentially just fucked and gonna have to switch over to the visual novel mode. Fuck! Okay, that's a nice save, that's a nice save. Somewhere out there, someone grew up playing this game and they're super fucking cracked at it. If only I could push the spirits away just a little bit. That'd really, like, save me. Okay, perfect. Gives me a little bit of health back. But it's not enough. Ah, this stage is so hard. You can probably hear me clacking away at my controller here. It's annoying because this controller does have like the buttons that are kind of like a lot more protruding. So it's not like the flat PS1 controller buttons. There's a little bit of resistance when you're trying to like glide your thumb across the face buttons. No one should choose watching my playthrough over like a official speedrunner's playthrough. Probably like someone beating this game in under an hour, and here's my ass like nearing 3 hours. Nah, I'm past 3 hours at this point. This one's over. This one's over. Yeah, that happens with everyone, I feel, is there's a, Nah, don't worry, I never throw controllers. I'm not one of those idiots that rages at shit that I just break things. I've never understood gamer rage. I just, I take, like, all my rage and put it into wanting to beat the game. That's, like, what a true gamer should do. Not, like, throw your fucking $80 controller at the wall and smash it to pieces. Come on, I had it. I gotta do the baby and then the woman, I think. Then go for the two heads in the mountain. This is already a fucked run, though. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Yeah, go ahead and kill me. I messed up. It's like... Done. 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 You don't know what button to hit, but you hear the rhythm to it. The fetus rhythm. Rickubus and the funky fetus. I just feel bad for you guys watching me like actually hit a wall though. That's never a good thing as a streamer, is just feeling like, oh, I've hit a wall. I've run out of subjects to talk about. I'm not being entertaining. It's just this fucking baby in particular, mixed with the heavy hitters, is just... It chips away at your health in such an annoying way. Real fetus gaming, yeah. Ah, almost had it. I was off by like a split second. The blowjob brothers are gonna be what do me in though, sadly. Unless I get a perfect on this next one. Nope, I just fucked it. I just sprunked it. Fuck! I think that I'm gonna have to admit defeat to Kowai Shashin eventually. this is like the kind of moment where you could spend an entire day just like frustratedly trying to just have a good run of something that has some randomization elements that are very balanced against you. I think to be able to reach where I'm reaching, though, is a pretty applaudable effort. You gotta give me credit for making it this far. Come time to timestamp it on YouTube, I essentially will just be like, yeah, this is where I use the visual novel hack. Alright, Nada, kill me. I'm gonna drink some water. I hate when it happens, but there's a certain point where it's like, you ever hear a bit about sunk cost fallacy? And I'm very familiar with that term because I play MMOs. The man who made it midway through the line is a man who has subsumed his entire personality into reaching that front. Yeah, I don't gotta be perfect at every video game I play. Sometimes it's just about showing you guys a cool video game, and then sometimes I'm also a good gamer at those video games. But, Friday the 13th was a game that clearly kicked my ass and proved that I'm not a good gamer. It does feel like I have to entirely rely on just hitting the right button at a 25% chance that I'm gonna hit the direction it's coming in. My brain just really lagged there. You know, if I just notice something, I'm gonna be very fucking angry at myself. Does he always attack the second time from the same spot that, like, the fourth one appears in? I'll have to test that the next time with the baby and see. Surely it's not that simple. Then that's just me being an idiot and failing to, like, recognize an easy solution to a problem because I'm not learning. Get fucked. And then I get fucked. I'll give it a few more tries and then we'll switch over to the visual novel mode. I will concede in defeat and just accept that I'm not lucky enough. I could always resort to save states too, but I feel like that's lame. Save states are lame. They're only a fail-safe. No, it's not always the same direction. Okay, I got lucky with that. He at least did minimal damage. surely I'm sure the person who did the translation probably knows of the inner workings, but if some of these guys like have patterns that I'm not picking up on. Okay, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm not feeling good. I'm fucked. I'm absolutely boned. Pray for me, guys. Fuck! Ah! I just need a lucky break. I just need a lucky break. I just need a lucky break. God, this part of the part of the VOD is gonna look like ass, because it's gonna be like stage, what is this, like 7-2 or something? It's just gonna be me stuck on this for like an entire hour. Fuck! I had him. I'm so bad at this part. If this wasn't like... If the timing wasn't so tight, I wouldn't struggle nearly as much. Now imagine doing a second or a third playthrough of this. Oh man, fuck no. Never. That's when I'll say it's a Kusoge, but in terms of like difficulty, like this seems about like on par with like what a PS1 game should be anyways. Ah, come on! I hit that direction. I sound angry, but I have a big goofy smile on my face, because this is a really nice feeling that I don't get to feel very often with games, where I'm actually being challenged and I'm overcoming shit! Those challenges, to some degree, not entirely. I'm like looking at the top face, boom, 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 boom. No, that blink is like way too fast to even rely on the top right. Didn't pray fast enough. Notes for when I add timestamps to the VOD. Hey everyone, just skip this stage for your sanity. No, I'm not gonna fucking play the Sans theme song. I'm not gonna like fucking ruin the sanctity of a Kowai Shashin at its most Kuso of moments. I don't think I'm ever gonna beat Battletoads in my lifetime, and I think I'm like honestly fine with that. Get fucked. Alright, baby, come on out. That's some lucky guesses right there. Don't fuck up the inputs, Rick. Nervous, palms sweaty, mom spaghetti. Knees weak, arms heavy, mom spaghetti. Is that how it goes? I shouldn't be trying to remember that right now. Fuck! I was like... It scares me that some people could get so good at games that they could just play them blindfolded. I know Joel could like blindfold himself and like beat the second stage, the turbo tunnels, blindfolded. There's probably people out there that could play Dark Souls. Like, that's kind of like what I like in some gimmick speedruns, is when the person is actually completely blindfolded and going off of sound cues alone. Bro's mash. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm mashing. Just end it. Just end it. Hello, Cyan dies. Ah. You could beat some Patapon bosses blindfolded. I mean, that is like a game that seems like it's very possible when blindfolded. If you know something's patterns and you know what to expect, then it's just completely based off of rhythm. God, fuck this stage. This is officially the worst stage in the game. It makes me very scared of what's to come next. Like, I'm honestly surprised I didn't switch over to visual novel mode yet. Ah, if I just... It really is down to luck, it feels. It's like that second teleport gives you little to no time to react. You just have to take a 25% chance and hope it comes out, right? Because you pretty much have to hit it the moment you hear that sound, but you gotta, like, adjust your thumb on the, like, proper button. I'm not fast enough to do that. If only they restored a little bit more health too. I feel like I'd be able to do it. At least restore half the health bar or full after every successful exorcism would have been like kind of actually real nice. Though it's only like a small fraction of your health. I'm still not gonna call it a shit game. I think this is... I'm glad this got a fan translation. You wouldn't even really need the fan translation to play it, but that would remove from some of the enjoyment of having the context of the stories. Using a save state here too would basically like be conceding to defeat. I just fucked myself. I wasn't fast enough. The devil that cries. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. One more, and then I think we're switching to visual novel mode. I keep saying that. They just get so many free hits in on me because they're so tricky. There's no rhyme or reason to how they attack. They just... If I don't hit that... If I don't get the first 3 hits, it's basically a free shot at me with this guy. And I fucked up. This doesn't count. Bro mashing. If it was a 50-50, I'd have it just fine. He's mashing. See, even when I'm mashing, it's very precise on the frame that it does it. You can't just you can't even rely on mashing. You have to have the proper rhythm down to hit it. For a man in his 30s though, or a demon in his 300s rather, gotta say my reaction time isn't all that bad. I'm a pretty precise person when I need to be. This is just not the kind of precise that I excel at. This now I'm just embarrassing myself. Fuck this baby in particular. Fuck this stage in particular. See, I just did an input when the prompt showed up, but there's enough lag that it didn't immediately fuck me over. It was very nice and like, you know what? We know you just, we know you just put in the wrong input, but we're gonna take some mercy on you here. All right, well, just kill me, baby. Just kill me. Just kill me. Ba ba bum. There, I gotta lock myself out of it so I resist it. Alright, so. Ooh. I will be back in a while. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna throw you guys into some retro video game commercials. And then we will wrap this up with the visual novel version, which, you know, it works with the same save and everything. So we'll just see the end of the story. I didn't want this game to go over 4 hours, to be honest. And it's just embarrassing to keep failing at the same stage over and over again. Ooh, you're weak, Rickubus. You suck at video games. Shut up, I'm gonna kill you. Anyways, enjoy some retro video game commercials while I go stretch my legs and do what I need to do.
1、2、不要、3、1、2、不要、3、1、2、不要。プレイステーションでいよいよ登場、ぷよぷよさん決定版。
マリオがテレビから飛び出した。マリオと一緒に世界を回ろう。マリオのアドベンチャーアイランド、スーパードンキーコングもね。
スーパーマリオのヨッシーでやっつけろ。伸びて伸びて伸びてくっつく不思議なパワー。それゆけヨッシー。
ドカンドカン頭が大噴火。やっぱり僕とんでもなく石頭。
さあ来たぞ因縁の対決。
パシデカンチャラプス石原品だよ。
世紀の石頭かギョロ目のキング卵丼かオールスターキャスト激突。PC 原人2だよ。
by Addison。
ドライブから世直しげんこつアクションベアナックル2。
Survive.
What about Cooper?
The horror is alive. Kino Crisis.
Capcom。
藤君、君は反射神経が全然足らない。これでもっと練習しなさい。
と言われた生徒はスピンペアで反射神経を養い、ついに
やったー先生。
佐藤君。
通信対戦
Me
隊の
when
パ
I
ズ
see
ルア
her
クションゲーム
titties.
スピンペア新発売。
I'm back. Oh, okay. No, I gotta let this play out though. It is the season. It is the season.
Help! Everyone getting killed.
I messed up for a brief moment, but yeah. Okay, I'm back. No. Why am I... Okay, no. Alright, Kowai Shashin, Visual Novel Edition. Fuck, I had the capture and then I messed it up. Give it a second to hook.
Media Entertainment.
There we go. I had to manually go into the capture and just select it from there, because sometimes it doesn't do it from the quick thing. Anyways, yeah, welcome to the visual novel version. Let's load our game. No data found. What do you mean no data found? Wait, no, I think I... Let me see something real quick. Oh, okay, yeah. I see. And then do this. Rename that. Wait. Sorry, I'm like being stupid right now. Okay, I might have to restart the game to do this, but let's just see if this works. Yeah, I think I might have to like restart it. Let's see. Hopefully I didn't just fuck myself over completely. I labeled the game just so I knew, so like that I think that like just conflicts with the memory card data. And then it's gotta do its check as the game boots up. And if I think I'm editing the memory cards on the fly, it's not gonna pick up on that. No data found. Let's power off completely. And then... Let me try that again. Do a complete fresh reboot of the game now that the files are in place. It did say the memory card was usable across. If not, I'll just speedrun everything and show you how piss easy it is in the visual novel mode. Oh, there we go. I got it right. We're safe. Stream was almost a disaster. I got it working. It's just, you know, the order in which you do things is sometimes fucked up. Alright, now, behold, this is the power of ROM hacking in visual novel mode. Your health bar is not gonna decrease. It's always gonna attack from the bottom. X, 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 X. 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 Get fucked, baby. Now you. Fuck you. Fuck you in particular for ruining the dream. What the fuck is this now? This is Kowai Shashin, Shinrei Shashin Kitan, and I hit the wall after I want to say 4 hours of playing it. That I'm like, alright, I'm getting filtered. My reaction times are not fast enough. And some of the problems of the game do surface around this time, so. What is the 24th letter of the alphabet? X. It feels bad, but at the same time it feels good, because it's just like, you fuckers, this is what you put me through. Get your shit slapped in. I will appropriately label it anyways, plus it gives me a chance. Oh wait, I didn't realize it was a face on the coat. It wasn't one of the silhouettes. It blended in so well that I kind of didn't notice it was a face in the coat until that final moment that it circled it. That day, a dense fog rolled in. I could only see the silhouette of my friend walking quickly in front of me over to the scree slope. That place had a big rock slide risk. Just as he rushed through, it looked like he fell in relief. I finally realized when I caught up to him, he didn't have a head. A rock struck his skull and ripped his head off his shoulders. But the bewildering part was the blood trail I had failed to notice. It stretched back at least 50 meters as it dripped from his walking body. Ooh. In the gap. Yeah, I felt like my head got ripped off that stage anyways. I'm sorry that took so long for me to switch over to visual novel mode. I wish I could be a god gamer and beat this legitimately, but no, it is very, very hard. Sometimes the owner of the old candy shop near the vending machine we used would come out to talk to us. He'd warn us that when we grab our drinks, never look at the gap between the machines. He always seemed a bit senile, so we didn't take his advice to heart. But now that I've taken this picture, I heed his advice to never look into the gap. Sure as hell don't want to see what the rest of that thing that lives in a 10 cm gap looks like. I gave it a good enough tries, yeah. I wonder. Isn't there some European folklore about like goblins that live in the crevices between your furniture? I want to test something eventually. Though we'll do it on the final stage. I don't know if this like counts as technically beating it, but I'm just gonna say, yeah, no, I beat it. I will just say with the assistance of ROM hacks at least. Hello, Ziona. Welcome. We're in autopilot mode right now, yeah. Kiwi Redeem is gone. It's still there, but I have to reactivate it, and I don't want to go through the effort right now. The pixel precision some of these have is really... There we go. Activating the spirit lens, taking a chunk of your hit points off, and then having to fight these fucking things, and then having it continuously drain as well, is very hard on you. You'll just say it to yourself. Good. That's how everyone should just like be sitting there in silence sometimes and just go, Kiwi. Kiwi. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like this would have just gamed over for me. That's not even anywhere near the hands. That's just being mean for the sake of being mean. It's just, this game is all memorization, and then it just has the randomized attack direction element to fuck you over. Exorcism succeeded. There's more to the letter. What's nice about this is I at least still have the other save file on hand that if I feel like going back and trying to do it legitimately, I can, I'll be right where I left off. The other day, I heard a voice between the gaps on a quiet night. It was a small voice, so I thought it was just the hum of the machine. But my friend who is more attuned to spirits heard it clearly. Was it you? Was it you? The thing in the gap repeated over and over.
"そんな時、私に一通の古びた封書が届いた。同封された写真を見た私は、思わず息を飲んだ。 それは父さんだった。
Back when my family wanted to move out of our house, we would go to a lot of open houses, and I don't know if it was like a ESP moment, but I would just often travel off to look around the house alone by myself, the various houses, and sometimes I would just go into rooms, and I would feel something really, really weird, and like my head would start to get a little bit fuzzy, and then I just like had to immediately run the fuck out. I remember one house in particular, I went into a closet, and that feeling was very intense, and I was just like, yeah, no, someone probably hung themselves in that closet, and I had to fucking get the hell out. So I don't know. I think, I don't know. I wanna believe in ghosts. I wanna believe in spirits. And some people like have more sensitivity to sensing spirits than others probably do. Will. This stage most likely would have been... If I managed to get through the other stages, this surely would have just fucked me over, I'm sure. Will of Hiroi's father. I asked a trusted friend to give this letter to you when your powers became strong enough for those things to appear. I wait in the spirit world for the right moment. Hiroi, please forgive me for leaving you alone at such a young age. It was all I could do to escape from these things. Rather than be consumed by them and become your enemy, I choose to abandon my body and give you my power. All my life and power is sealed in this photograph. Hiroi, fight my spirit, then consume its power. Do not hesitate. There's no escaping them. This is the only way. Well, there we go. We gotta fight our dead dad now. Or well, his sealed, his spirit is, I wonder. Oh, this one is, that's cool how it does that. He does that, boom, 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 boom. There's a little bit of a longer delay, too. Boom, 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 boom. He gets his own custom sprite and everything. I want to think maybe I would have been able to legitimately do that. That wasn't so bad because it's only one spirit. Unless it's like a one-hit kill. I don't know, actually. I always knew you had uniquely strong powers since you were a child. That's why I'm betting on you, Hiroi. Defeat the spirits. Hiroi. Defeat the spirits of our ancestors.
私の先祖たちは人の魂を送り、その知識や力を自分のものにして
There we go.
数々の偉業を成し遂げ
It's all making sense now.
ところがある時、一族はより大きな力と栄光を求め、恐ろしい考えに至ってしまった。すなわち、多くの魂を食らった同族の命を食らえば、より大いなる力を得られるだろう。そして、
It all comes back to cannibalism.
最後に生き残る者は神のごとき賢者になれるはずだと。一族は互いに殺し合い、食い合った。しかし、その途上で誕生したのは夢見たような至高の賢者ではなく、一個の恐ろしい悪霊だった。悪霊は 本来の目的など失い、ただただ欲望のままに強き者を次々と喰らい、その邪悪な力を高めていった。一族の栄光を夢見た浅ましい行いの報いに、私の血族は皆その霊力がある程度満ちた時、悪霊の餌食となる運命を背負うこととなった。その時が近いことを知った。父さんはだから
The
屋
present.
敷の中
Oh.
に立ち込める気配が不意に強くなった。最大の悪霊がやってくる。私の血に連なる者たち、より大きな力を得ようとするあまり、人の心をなくした者たち。今の彼らを動かしているのはけだもののような欲望と飢えだけだ。その卑しい申しを私に向かって押し寄せてくる。そして異界への扉が開いた。
Final chapter. Door to the underworld. Whoa. Good penis music, good penis music. The little MIDI trumpet. Okay, I wanna test something here. So that's not enough to kill it. And then I'll do 2 here. Let's do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let it run out. Okay, so it's not that you have to be perfect. They do have hit points. You just need to, like, keep persistently doing it. But I think getting a perfect is enough to kill it. The attack is based off of how many mantras are lit up, depending like how much damage you do to it. And we'll let this one like run out and we'll see. Like if I were to try this legitimately, I want to see like how, like I want to measure how difficult it would be. Now let's say I got up to here and fucked up. Would that be enough to kill it? Oh, this one is mean! You have like no time to react to this. Look at this. The moment that eyeball appears, it's like, it's too late. You gotta have really good working eyes for this. So, 4 ghosts and then 2 eyeballs, I'm guessing. No, 3 eyeballs, unless it didn't even successfully kill it. Maybe it's just like the same eyeball. Definitely do have your hands on the visual novel mode.
私の中に流れ込んできた。私に今まで欠けていた何かがぴったりと満たされた。いつも感じていた上は消え去り、私は完全なものとして今この場に立って。
She's a complete person.
でもいつかまた同じ上に襲われ、力を欲した祖先と同じ過ちを犯すことがないと誰に言えるだろう。私はこの世界で
No.
正しい居場所を探さなければ。
She's like, well, you know, it's not safe for me to still exist. She's gonna go to hell.
私は一人であって一人ではない。父と祖先たちの力と知恵が私を支えている。私は
Yeah, her father and her ancestors, and then like she ate her childhood crush too, so he is there as well. What a romantic ending. No. What a terrifying ending. Now this would be wait, what? She eats the spirits that she exorcises, and that's revealed at like I think chapter 3 or 4. And her entire bloodline basically turned into murderous cannibals, trying to absorb everyone else's powers to be the ultimate creature, and then turned into an abomination. How can you not do Vor on stream but allude to it all the time? It's an autistic talent, I think. I think I'm just messed up in the brain. No, it's like the day of the year to do that is always on August 8th, so, you know, those streams exist. Go check those out. This one might be oh, cute logo, cat paws. This one might be featured next year, if I do one next year. I don't know. I'm running out of material. Talking over a lovely little song. One in Starfy? No, I haven't covered that one, Spurbus. I don't know. I don't know if I'll have it in me next year to do one, honestly. We'll see how I'm feeling by the time I get around to it. Spirit Photos is now complete. Now, you see how hard the base game was? That I had to resort to what I just did? They want you to technically beat the game 2 more times with increased difficulty to get these. Hiori's portraits. Hiori's secret photos. the secret photos are her going to the developer's office and like it's a little comic of her seeing the developers making the game and like behind the scenes. It's cute. So it's like that door to the other world she went to at the very end just took her to the real world, and she's walking around in the office where they made the game. That's why it's so fucking funny. But sadly, I'm not gonna fucking speed run the entire game 2 more times just to showcase a few of those. Go look it up. I'm sure they're out there. You could already probably just watch a 10-minute video on YouTube and get the entire game like described to you. You don't even need to watch me in full play this. 2 more times? Yeah. This is all the levels. You could just like, oh shit. You could just like zoom in, look around. Whoa. Beckon. Awful smell. Whoa. The hand. Whoa. Peekaboo. This one wasn't so good. This one is like, this is kind of like classic just because of the hand on the shoulder right there. I like the bowling alley one, but I am someone that really likes bowling alleys. It used to be a thing me and my family would do every weekend, but all of our bowling alleys shut down and got demolished and stuff, so there's not really a bowling alley to go to anymore. Plus, I have an irrational fear of getting my hand caught in the bowling balls and then like going to swing it and dislocating my arm. Ooh, spooky, scary skeleton. I'm doing that with my mouth right now, but my rigging just wouldn't be able to show that on my model. Sometimes it sucks to be a VTuber. Why couldn't I just like how I look IRL? Why can't I just be a flesh tuber instead? The Umibozu. Like this thing right here, it's supposed to be spirit energy, I guess, but it looks like a light thing, like a light trail. Yeah, that's Yuji being hit by a train. I'm assuming she ate his soul. It's like what she didn't realize she was doing this entire time. Who will be the first clutch cargo tuber? I'm sure that's been done a million times already, actually. Here's the trash baby. I love the trash baby. And then his face down in the corner and spirit orbs. But this is like the most... This is so like... This is goofy. This is just goofy. We have the legs down there, the arm, and then another spirit orb with a face inside of it. I don't really get excited about spirit orbs. Yeah, here's the stalker in the window that was apparently a living person's soul that we ate or something. I don't know how that technically works. Yeah, this is her friend. This is her agent who was sending her all these photos and finding work for her. Okay, the blue monkey on the car. And then the faces hidden in the pole. Then the karaoke one. This is like this one was a bit of a struggle. We have a face on a knee, faces in the wall, and a spirit orb. That probably has to be someone's family photo. Here we have the spooky, scary car ad that has the face that jump scares you. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Yeah, the shirt is like a face, It's so hard to make that out though. But yeah, there it is. There's a there's some spirit orbs right there, and those aren't actually fucking anything. It's these ones over here. Sometimes the game likes to throw these red herrings at you. In the gap. You know, I kind of got up to the final set of levels. I probably could have did it if I was persistent enough. But, you know, the fatigue setting in. I don't want this to be a two-parter. I got a lot of Halloween games I really wanted to play this year. And I'm like, you know, there's still a lot of plans that I just probably am not gonna get around to this year. I don't want to burn myself out, but at the same time, it's like life is just kind of... I like that there's actually a lot of cropping going on here, but like you're locked in a permanent battle essentially, so you're not even seeing like the cropping element. But it's still like the full resolution like the rest of the photos. Yeah, life busy. Not enough time. My beautiful psychic goth wife that eats souls. She's perfect. She's just like me. She's just like me. Okay. Imagine playing this on a CRT with an RF cable. Honestly, I wonder if there's an element of emulators and delay that makes this harder than it would be on actual hardware. Curious. I think, was it an RF cable that I used to use as a kid? Where you would like have to set it to channel 3 or something. 3 or 4. I think we used channel 3. So channel 3 would be the video game channel. Here, let me be nice and big for this just chatting segment. Yeah, RF cables. I was never like, I don't know. I don't know why we didn't use like the red, yellow, white cables. I think those technically would have been a better picture. I know Parappa is notorious for being harder to play in emulation. Yeah, and it's just like a very scuffed game too. I like it a lot, but it is scuffed. Some people say you gotta play it on a CRT. Some people say it makes no difference. Some people say the input is emulation is a little bit of a weird spot because there definitely is a accuracy issue in a lot of emulators, but as years go by and technology progresses, people kind of close that gap little by little, but you know, it's still never 100% precise and perfect to the original experience. And I kind of wonder if this is one of those situations where maybe, just maybe perhaps, this would have been really more possible on a CRT. And maybe a lot of people, there's a lot of people out there that basically just say like, oh yeah, well this game sucks because I'm playing it on an emulator and there's like glitches and there's visual weird inconsistency. This game is really bad, like, you know, stuff like that. And it's like, no, you're using a busted ass emulator and you got a bunch of input lag. You're not being honest with that evaluation there. You're basically saying something is bad because of errors that are completely on your end and maybe some botched settings that you put into an emulator and everything, you know? I feel like every version of Parappa has different timings, yeah. It was that PSP version of Parappa that refried everything and really fucked up level 4, the cheap cooking show. It was already like hard enough on emulators, and like taking broken PS1 code and porting that over to the PSP poorly, and then refrying that coding to release it on the PlayStation 4 store, did a number. And like, you know, everyone basically thinks Parappa is harder than it actually is, just because, you know, when you remaster a game enough, it's like how Square Enix keeps whenever they port anything to Steam, they're not using the PS1 original, they're using the fucking smartphone version of Final Fantasy games. It comes off as like really jank because of that. But yeah, this isn't about Final Fantasy. I'm just saying, people need to, you know, when you're emulating, just, you know, take everything with a grain of salt. If it's looking a little bit weird or playing a little bit weird, there might be some inconsistencies in how it's emulated because of the hardware that you're using or lack thereof. You emulated Medal of Honor and it had some funny skylines where the stars look like Xmas lights in high def emulation. Yeah, there's definitely, like, I try and test games a lot before I stream them just to make sure that I'm gonna give you guys the best look that I could possibly give you guys when it comes to these games, because I don't want to... In my first year of VTubing, when I played Demolition Girl, when I got to that final stage, there was a lot of emulator errors happening. There's a lot of flickering, and, you know, if I ever do a redo of Demolition Girl, which I will, I feel like it's needed. Stuff like Mr. Mosquito, Doshin the Giant, Demolition Girl. I need to go back and replay those games on stream. And, you know, I need to do an even better stream than before. And I'll find out a way to, like... Sometimes it's just like how you're rendering the game as well. Sometimes you might want to use, like... What is it? Software rendering, so that it doesn't visually mess things up. Sometimes a certain aspect ratio or might like cause a FMV to start tearing itself apart. Yeah, it's always just a mixed bag. That's like another stressful part, like, about streaming and playing. Like, if you're on your own, you don't really care about this kind of shit. But me, I'm all about presentation, and I don't wanna have stuff looking like shit on stream. That's why I barely play Saturn games, because, you know, the issues that Saturn games have are often really annoying. The lot of visual glitches, because, you know, maybe one day we will have an emulator for the Sega Saturn that's as good as Duck Station. I'm putting my hands together. I'm praying. But yeah, maybe I should stop talking about emulation, but, you know, if it wasn't for emulation, we would probably never be able to play video games like what I played today. And a bunch of other fan-translated video games as well. It's all about accessibility, and I'm pretty sure some of these games are probably abandonware at this point. Who owns the rights to Kowai Shashin? What did they get absorbed into? What company do they belong to now? Who knows? That's a scary part. I know Illbleed, my favorite game of all time, is no one knows who fucking owns it anymore. It's basically abandonware at this point. If the Maze of the Kings is considered abandonware, then Illbleed is 100% abandonware. And it's probably never gonna get released ever again, and it's super rare, and it costs a lot of money to buy a copy of it. And if you don't have a Sega Dreamcast and a bunch of blank CDs to, you know, DVDRs, you're not gonna be able to experience Illbleed without emulation. And Illbleed is another one of those games that I could tell you're emulating it. Wanna know how? When you first enter the game and you're in the park, the reverb will be missing from the park music. Sound effects will feel a little more flatter. They don't have that, like, oomph that they normally have. So, you know, that's why I'm, like, very thorough with testing my games before I kind of, like, feature them and make sure, is the cropping alright? Is the overscan kind of taken care of? Is it cutting off too much? Are the visuals okay? Is it glitching? And, you know, there's still frustrating times where that happens. where I can't completely rule out visual error and things just like not looking the best they could be. You know, that's the part of streaming that stresses me out. You know, the more popular a game is, the better it runs and there's little error that happens. But when you're diving into Scrimblow games like me, they often come with a lot of issues and they're not as tested as the other ones. But, you know, for the most part, they're still accurate. Man, I really wish I saved that stream of, well, I do have that stream on hand of Mr. Domino that I did at the beginning of the year, but I feel like I need to do a redo of Mr. Domino. No one could stop Mr. Domino. And give it its whole dedicated episode. Now that I'm even better at the game than I was when I first played it. It's a very fun little puzzle auto-runner game. Give it a try if you haven't. It could depend on your audience as well. Having understanding chat members will know that if there's issues, it's expected. It's a trade-off to see some games that people will never know about. Yeah, I'm a perfectionist though. I like things being as perfect as I can make them be. Let's head out to the porch. It's I don't know, it's perfectionist brain rot. Truth is, the average person, the average viewer just doesn't give a shit. Everyone knows, like, yeah, all these people out there are pretty much just playing emulated games. You're not really supposed to say, hey, I'm playing emulated games, but fucking, you know, I'm nobody. I'm never I'm never gonna be huge and known, and it's never gonna be much of an issue. And, you know, given my game choice, if I usually ever play Nintendo stuff, it's on actual hardware anyways. And then most of the good stuff is already like on their services that they'll allow you to play it on anyways. So if I'm gonna be playing some game that was Japanese exclusive and fan translated, no one's gonna give a shit. I wish video game preservation was better. Like, there's no way Joel played the original JoJo on SNES, etc., etc. Yeah. It's like that earlier topic we talked about where people censor themselves and they say weird words in the place of more serious words. And then there's people that just literally don't care. And I don't know, I don't want to be a tryhard at censoring and being like, oh no guys, I'm totally perfect. I'm not using emulation or anything. I'm playing it on my authentic hard. Usually when I'm saying that, it's like, it's as a joke. Like, yeah, my totally legit arcade cabinet of Manic Panic Ghosts here, and I got my I'm spending $5,000 on electricity to power my entire personal arcade here to play Carnival. Video games are good because, you know, emulation is the great library of video games that you missed out on. And I feel if I had to rely on buying everything and owning everything, I would run out of space quick, and I would eventually run out of money very quick. And so, you know, it's important for art, it's important for literature to have a library that you have access to, so you get to enrich your life with more awesome, great experiences and interesting video games and stuff. Sorry, my game is stuttering, guys. My disc is scratched. I see a lot of VTubers out there that are like, I'm using actual hardware. It's like, you're using a modified console too that you modded, and you're just loading the ISOs onto a fucking USB drive in most cases. Like, yeah, it's run off of the hardware, but to some degree, you are still tampering with it. So, like, I don't know. I would like to dive into modding some of my old consoles. It would be nice to give that a try, but I don't have the room, and also I don't want to like mess my consoles up. I'm sure they would run just fine. I would just need to buy some extra wires, and I could, you know, I could pretty much stream Dreamcast games. I could stream PS2 games. I could stream PS1 games. OG Xbox games. It's just time and money and modification and knowledge and stuff I don't have to do that. So, you know, it's just I emulate. out of convenience. It's 100% out of convenience. There are some like... Also, you don't even need to mod some consoles if you have enough smarts and know-hows to do certain things. There's like a specific trick with the PS2, I forget what it was, but I think you would just have to jam something in the disc tray, and then like, for some reason, it could play like bootleg games because of that. I don't know. I'm forgetting what the trick is, but I know it existed, and it's a weird one. Here's this copy of Rule of Rose, and I'm gonna have water soup for a month. It's Rule of Rose, you're gonna have water soup for more months than just one. Let's see who is online, and who I could send you guys over to. Wow, there's like no one on tonight. Huh. Well, damn, I guess. I guess I'll send you guys over just somewhere. I'd rather raid a person than not raid a person. So yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you guys very much for lurking. It was a fun stream today. I'm sorry I couldn't legitimately beat the game near the end, but I got pretty far enough where it started to get really difficult. So, you know, maybe sometime in the future I'll want to come back and give it another go, give it a challenge. And tell myself I'm gonna beat it for real, but I don't know. I think some games you just have to admit, like, yeah, they kick your ass. Maybe if I see a friend play this and beat it legitimately, that might like put the fire under my ass. Like, all right, Rick, your friend beat it, no problem. Are you gonna be a scrub? You gonna let your friend be better than you? And then it's gonna kick into my competitive nature and then make me wanna beat it. Yeah, thanks for watching, thanks for lurking, thanks for following on YouTube, thanks for watching the VODs on YouTube if you're a VOD watcher. Hello from the past. A hi from the past to the future. Or the present, or however time travel works. Made it to like 17 out of 20. That's not bad at all. Yeah. It's the way I want to look at it. Not bad at all. It's just very challenging in those final levels. It's hard as hell. Anyways, yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for lurking. I've said that like 3 times already. You know, if you like my stuff, please feel free to follow my social media, my YouTube, my join Discord. Do whatever. I'm happy to keep making things and continue sharing these cool games. So, you know, it's always nice to have company and know that people care about the things that you do. But yeah, have a good night. Farewell. Oyasumi. Be careful of ghosts. And, yeah. Sayonara. Oyasumi. Bye-bye.
La
It is a mystery. Ooh. Okay, bye everyone.